We are live from the Activity Athletics Center here at the campus of Chaminade High School in Mineola, New York, where today T&D Sports video production presents the NSCHSAA Wrestling Semi-Finals and Finals. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Chaminade AAC. My name is Connor Kuntz, alongside my partner, Tommy Baldacchino. Thank you for joining us on this beautiful Sunday morning. Tommy, this is it. Months of practice, meets, gym sessions, film sessions, everything has led up to this moment. What is the mindset of these wrestlers and their coaches as they head into this tournament?
And you nailed it on the dot. Everything this season has led up to this very moment, the semifinals and the finals, where all their hard work is put to the test. It's going to be an exciting day of action through these next two rounds, and we're excited to share this experience with you on the broadcast.
As we mentioned before, the quarterfinals have already taken place. We are just about to enter into the semifinals, and then later on the day it is finals action. Before we start, let's take a look at the overall standings of the table. Chaminade leading with 149 points. Kellenberg not too far behind with 147. In third is the Friars of St. Anthony's with 129. Then it's St. John the Baptist with 105. And then Holy Trinity coming in fifth place with 52.
And you could say the home mat coming into advantage for the Chaminade Flyers as they lead it in this one. It's going to be an exciting day of action, like I already mentioned.
As you said, an annual tradition. Every year this takes place at the Chaminade AAC. 4 different mats. The semifinals will take place on mats 1 and 2. That is what we will be presenting. Mats 3 and 4 have some of the consolation quarterfinal matchups. But right now, the wrestlers get set. We are just awaiting the announcement for the beginning of the semis.
In match 100, it's going to be Griffin against Shedlick. Chaminade versus St. Anthony's, and that's going to take place.
Should be taking place on mat 1. As we mentioned, Chaminade with a 20-point lead over the third place St. Anthony's. As wrestlers just about getting set. After this short break, we will be back for the semis.
Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard, T&D Sports video production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time. Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time. Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time. Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time.
We are back. The Chaminade AC T&D Sports video production presenting the NSCHSAA Semi-Finals and Finals Wrestling Tournament. Connor Kuntz alongside my partner, Tommy Baldacchino. Wrestlers just getting set as we await the first semifinal matchup. And Tommy, as we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, this is a long tournament, almost from sun up to sun down, with quarterfinals, semis, and finals. How does stamina play a factor into all these wrestlers?
Stamina will definitely play a pretty big factor in this one, as these guys, starting in the quarterfinals, have to make it all the way through to the semis and then eventually the finals if they can get there. So stamina is going to be crucial. Keep their bodies in good shape to have that ability to go out there.
Look at the updated standings table. Chaminade still in first place at 150 points. Kellenberg not far behind, 147. St. Anthony's with 129. St. John the Baptist with 105. And Holy Trinity with 55. Just about get ready, set here. Mat 1 in the 101-pound division. Lucas Griffin, the junior out of Chaminade, taking on Jack Shidalik, the sophomore out of St. Anthony's.
Lucas Griffin has been shining all year long. He's 24-9 in his matches. Jack Shedlick, the sophomore, 13-11 in his wrestling matches this season.
Yeah, Griffin had the 1 seed, got 2 buys, so this is his first match of the day. Shedlick, the 9 seed, or excuse me, Shedlick, the 4 seed, took on Jaden Au in the quarterfinals, defeated him via pinfall, and will head into the semis to take on the dominant number 1 seed of this 101-pound division, Lucas Griffin. As we mentioned, we will be jumping from mats 1 and 2 to begin. Those were the semifinals will take place. Mats 3 and 4 will have some of the consolation quarterfinals. As just about to get set for our first semifinal matchup of the day between Griffin and Shedlick. Griffin in the red singlet and Shedlick in the yellow and black.
There's a look at Chaminade wrestler Lucas Griffin. You see him walking up and down the side of the circle here. He's getting ready. 24-9 record, as we mentioned earlier, for Lucas Griffin. Had a phenomenal season so far.
Dominant in all aspects. He's a kid. He's an athlete that's looking for the pinfall at all times, but he has that IQ to know when to just control and ride his opponent out. Griffin, a junior, and Shedlick, a sophomore. As we had a look at Shedlick, sophomore, 13-11 record. As we mentioned, he was the 4th seed. Had to face the number 5 seed, Jaden Au, at his Holy Trinity. Got the pinfall late into the second period. And he's here looking to cause an upset and head into the finals.
Yes, it'd certainly be an upset, but both of these guys over a record of 500. Both of them pretty evenly contested. We should see a good match here in bout number 100.
Especially these lighter weight guys, they're so quick on their feet, their level changes, their takedown, everything just happens so quick. So expect some fireworks in the first match of the day. Referee's talking it over. There was a little bit of a break between the quarterfinals and the semis. Break should be over in just a minute here. As we mentioned, the first bout of the entire semis in the lightest division, 101 pounds. These weight classes, they go all the way up to 205, so you're definitely going to see some different styles of technique and different styles of wrestling today.
Yeah, absolutely. Different techniques and different styles indeed. We'll go all the way from the fast, speedy lightweights to the big, strong heavyweights in the 285 division.
So the announcement has just been made. We should be ready to go for the first semifinal bout of the day. Lucas Griffin in the red singlet with the red ankle tape, and Jack Sedelic in the yellow and black with the green ankle tape.
Lucas Griffin in the yellow circle is Shedlick, now in the yellow circle in neutral.
So here we go. Both men start with a lockup. Be interesting to see who shoot first. It's gonna be Lucas Griffin with a single leg. Shedlick trying to lock his arms, trying to prevent a takedown. Good defense. Now Griffin transitions into a single leg, and he gets the 2 points for a takedown. Shedlick just trying to crawl, maybe try to get a reset. Griffin just keeping him there. Just control the riding time.
Shedlick had Griffin down. All he had to do was get behind him and take control of him to get the takedown, but Griffin does a nice job getting out of it and getting 2 points of his own.
They'll reset here. Shedlick will be on the bottom, Griffin on top. Shedlick will maybe try to look for an escape here. Griffin able to get him down, hook that arm.
Keeps him held down here. Shedlick really trying to get out of this. Looking for that 1 point for an escape. Wraps his right leg around Griffin.
You see just controlling there is Griffin. Just picking up that riding time. 2-0 to score here. Griffin in control. Holding that back, bring him back to the center of the mat.
Just trying to flip him for that pin. Unable to here.
He's got that left arm around Shedlick's left arm. Trying to give him a little crucifix, trying to get the pin. Shedlick doing a good job with defense here. Griffin again just pulling him into the center of the mat, trying not to cause another break.
He's got a strong wrap around his middle torso, but
they'll reset here.
so here
And
we
on
are.
mat 2, in the other semi for the 101-pound division is Jake Sloop out of St. John the Baptist, taking on Isaiah Griffin out of Kellenberg. And Sloop right away gets the takedown, gets the 2 points, and gets his back and just going to control the riding time. Looking maybe for, he's got that left arm hooked, looking for a pin maybe. See Griffin just trying to hold his right arm on his left arm, trying not to get a hook. And switch back to mat 1, Griffin now in a controlling position, looking for the pinfall on Shedlick, and he gets it. Luke Griffin with another pinfall victory, and he defeats Jack Shedelick, and will head to the finals.
You said it right at that beginning. He's always looking for the pinfall. Does a nice job getting it here as we're back to the Kellenberg St. John the Baptist.
And Jake Saloop gets the pinfall over Isaiah Griffin early into the period, and he will head to the finals to take on Lucas Griffin.
Back-to-back pinfalls in the first two matches of the semifinals as Jake Sloop and Lucas Griffin will advance.
Jake Saloop, a sophomore out of St. John the Baptist, defeating Isaiah Griffin, a freshman out of Kellenberg. We head over back to mat 1 here in the 108-pound division. It's Nison DaCosta out of St. John the Baptist, number 1 seed, taking on Danny Crozos out of Holy Trinity. DaCosta 36-1 on the year as he gets the 2 points for a takedown, looking for the pin, and right away, dominance from Nison DaCosta, gets the pinfall early into period 1 and will head into the finals.
One of the fastest matches we'll see all day, probably. An immediate pinfall.
Now on mat 2 in a 108-pound division, Nick Nardone taking on Jack Carroll, both men from Chaminade. Winner of this match takes on DaCosta in the finals. Jack Carroll with the green and Nick Nardone in the red. Carroll on top here. He's just gonna control him. Once again, got that left arm hooked. Now grabs the right torso. So early pinfalls all around. As Carroll just controlling. Nardone trying to get to the edge of the map, trying to get a reset here.
These guys from friends to enemies, both Chaminade wrestlers. Usually it's the team matches. Today it's just one-on-one, trying to get to the finals.
Cardone just controlling over the top, trying to get that leg hooked, looking for a cradle in the pinfall. Look at those arms locked. He's got a leg trapped. Nick Nardone doing some good defense, able to get out of bounds. Go for a reset as we're back on mat 1. 116 pounds, Brett Crawford out of St. Anthony's taking on Jack David from Chaminade. Crawford up 2-0 here in period number 1. He's got on top of David and just trying to drag him back into the center. It's 2-1 as David had an early escape, and now Crawford looking for a pinfall. David able to get out of it, but Crawford gets 3 points for the near fall.
Yeah, good awareness out of David there to get out of the circle.
We switch back to mat 2, Nardone and Carroll. Carroll up 2 in period number 2. Both men just feeling each other out. They decide to lock hands, break away. Gonna wonder who's level changing first. Back on mat 1, Crawford now has a pinfall attempt on David. He's got the cradle. Trying to arch is David. Trying to keep his shoulder blades off the mat. Able to roll out of it. Crawford, though, just lands on top. Able to get 2 for a takedown. Scores 7-1 in favor of Crawford. It's another
near fall there for Brett Crawford of St. Anthony's. Couldn't quite pin him, though.
Back on mat 2, Nardone and Carroll in the 108-pound division. Nardone shoots, but Carroll able to just reverse and get on top of Nardone. Both these men freshmen, as Carroll lands 2 points for a takedown. Got that left arm hook once again, maybe looking for another pinfall. Nardone doing a good job, just scrambling.
And unlike the team matches, a pinfall doesn't give you more points than a win by periods. So if he can just stay on top, keep the lead, that's all he needs.
Looking for a head and neck crank there. Nardone able to get out of it. Carroll still in control. As that's the end of period 2 between Nardone and Carroll. Back on mat 1, Crawford and David in the 116-pound division. Brett Crawford, a sophomore out of St. Anthony's. And David, a sophomore out of Chaminade, back on mat 2. Carroll up 4-0 in the beginning of period 3. He'll start on top. Back on mat 1 now. Crawford looking for a pin on David, dominating here, and he gets it. So Brett Crawford moves on to the finals, defeating Jack David. Now back on mat 2, it's Cardone looking for the pin, or Carroll, excuse me, looking for the pin on Nardone. Nardone able to flip his hips though, gets out of it. Carroll's still looking for it, and they gets it. Jack Carroll defeats his teammate Nick Nardone and will head to the final to take on Nison DaCosta.
And so far, none of these matches have ended on time limit. They've all ended on pinfalls here as we go back to mat 1.
A battle between the Friars and the Cougars on mat 1. Early shot here, Matteo Del Duca for the Cougars and Eric Polanco for the Friars in the 124-pound division. Polanco looking for an early pin on Del Duca. He's got him in a crucifix, and he gets the pinfall 30 seconds into period 1. Eric Polanco, the senior out of St. Anthony's, moving on to the finals early. As we head to mat 2 in the 116-pound division, Mark Chanowski out of Kellenberg taking on Nicky Polgisi out of Chaminade. Polgisi on top. He gets 2 points for a takedown. And he'll just stay on top, looking to drag him to all fours on the mat.
Chernaski trying to use that right leg to get out of this. Gets on his feet for a second, but quickly is taken back down by Nicky Puglisi.
He's got that left arm hooked under Chernaski's left arm, trying to flatten him out, looking again for a pinfall. As we mentioned, every one of these matches has ended in a pinfall. An early pinfall, to be exact. Both these men still working. 40 seconds left in period number 1. Chernaski gets to his feet. Brought down once again by Puglisi. Brought out of bounds, they'll reset. 2-0 to score in favor of Puglisi. The sophomore on sophomore matchup between two Marionist rivals.
Puglisi the favorite in this matchup, 23-11 record, as opposed to Chernaski's 15-14 record.
Winner takes on Carroll in the final. Puglisi, again, just controlling. It's got that left arm under the neck of Chernaski. Now he positions it under the arm. Again, just the control time for Puglisi. Kill as much clock as possible as time expires in period 1. As we head to mat 1, in the 131-pound division, Elijah Carrington taking on Nicholas Brabritza, both men from Kellenberg. Brabritza has a pinfall attempt, and he gets it early from Brabritza. As he gets the fall on Carrington, he'll head to the finals in the 131-pound division. Back on mat 2, Chernaski and Puglisi in the 116-pound division, beginning of period 2. Pogisi able to defend Chernowski's takedown. Now he's on top. See Coach Accordino, Chaminade telling him to reverse it. Trying to get into his back. Trying to flatten his back. Now Chernowski on his belly. Pogisi has that right arm around his torso, that left arm underneath the arm of Chernowski.
The winner of this match will take on Crawford of St. Anthony's, who won by pinfall.
He's got that left leg hooked of Chernowski, Pogisi. Now Chernowski just trying to get out of bounds, get a reset going. Pogisi up 4-0 as we head to the final minute of period 2. Chernowski able to get out of bounds, get the escape. Now back on mat 1 in the 138-pound division. Matty Martin of Chaminade taking on Cornelius Griffin of Kellenberg. Martin already has Griffin flattened out. Just trying to control him here, looking for the early pinfall. Matt Martin, a senior, 20-2 record, #1 seed in the 138-pound bracket.
And an early lead on Griffin here as he leads by 2.
30 seconds left in this first period. Looking for a crucifix. He's got that pin, or excuse me, looking for a cradle. He's got one of his arms hooked, looking to get the other one hooked. Trying to flatten him out on his back, flip his hips. Referee starts counting the pin. Can Martin get it over Griffin in the semis? He's got the cradle, both arms are hooked. And it's not a fall, but 3 points, a near fall as time expires in period #1 between Martin and Griffin. Back on mat 2, period 3 beginning between Chernowski and Pogisi. Pogisi up 4, looking for an early pinfall. Got one of his arms hooked. Chernowski just trying to keep his hips flipped. Try not to get flattened out. Does a good job, able to get back on his knees. But Pogisi still in a dominant position here.
4-0 to score on mat 2 here. Minute 30 remaining in this third period.
Looks like Chernowski, if you don't want to win, it's going to need to get out of this. Look for a pin. As Pogisi will be content just keeping this here and control the riding time as Chernowski gets out of bounds for the reset. Back on mat 1, Martin and Griffin. Martin up 5-0 in period 2. Able to flip, gets the reversal, 2 points. 7-0 the score. Minute 10 left in period 2. Martin now gets one of those arms locked in. Has a leg locked as well. He'll just sit here, has him flattened out. Controlling that right arm, controlling the wrist of Griffin. Looking for another pinfall. 40 seconds left in period 2. Now looking for a cradle between the leg and the arm. Griffin doing a good job defending, not letting him get into an avoidable position. But this is just dominance so far from Matty Martin. Just controlling both wrists, not letting any movement for Griffin to try to get out and reverse it. It's the dominating position for Martin as time winds down in period 2, which will see Martin take a 7-0 lead entering period number 3.
Looks like Martin's strategy is just to keep him down.
Back on mat 2, Chernowski and Pulgisi. 10 seconds left in period 3. 4-0 lead for Pulgisi. Chernowski gonna need a miracle, but Pulgisi dominant from the start. He'll defeat Mark Chernowski, and he'll head into the 116-pound final.
Not getting too fancy with it. Only had 2 takedowns for 4 points, and Chernowski just didn't have a chance. Just kept him down the whole time, keeping it simple.
Back on mat 1, Matty Martin, Cornelius Griffin. Now Griffin on top, trying to rack up some points here in the third. Martin up 7-0 as we enter a minute and third left in period 3. Martin able to get the point off an escape. 8-0 now the score between the number 1 seed Matty Martin and Cornelius Griffin. Griffin goes for a shot. Good takedown defense from Martin and gets his back, gets 2 points for the reversal. And now up 10-0. And he's either going to cruise control here or he's going to look for the pinfall. He's got one of those arms hooked. He's got both arms hooked, not letting any movement for Griffin to do anything. Now he's only got that left arm hooked. Now looking for a head and neck cradle, trying to flip him over, using his knee and his head to get him flipped over. And he gets the fall late into period 3. Matty Martin, as dominant as you would like. He defeats Cornelius Griffin and will head into the final of the 138-pound division.
Showing off the strength by flipping Griffin's body to get that pin.
Now back on mat 2 in the 124-pound division, Justin Castillo out of St. Anthony's taking on Nicholas Spano out of St. John the Baptist. Score 0-0 in period 1. Castillo looking for a takedown. Good defense from Spano. And they'll both on their feet. Just lock and they'll both head out of bounds. They'll reset.
This match will determine the winner that will play Polanco of St. Anthony's, who won by a pinfall.
Both men just feeling each other out. They'll lock arms and heads. Castillo, good takedown defense. Able to flip Spano, who went for the initial takedown. And it's Castillo who gets the 2 points for the takedown. They'll both head out of bounds. 26 seconds left in period 1. Castillo with the 2-0 lead.
Castillo will start on top.
Now back to mat 1 in the 138-pound division. Zachary Calderon out of Kellenberg taking on Jacob Kennedy of St. Anthony's.
2 evenly matched guys. Calderon with the record of 20-13 and Kennedy with the record of 22-10. Should be an evenly contested match.
Kennedy right now on top of Calderon, looking to try to take his back. Good defense from Calderon. Just holding that leg of Kennedy. Kennedy able to get out of it now, shoots for a single leg. No points right now between the two men. Just gonna sit here and wait. Calderon just trying to control. Now gets him on top of Kennedy. Kennedy trying to flip over, almost somersaulting. He's able to get the back, gets the 2 points for the reversal. 2-0 lead right now for Kennedy over Calderon. Now Kennedy looking just to drive into the left side of Calderon. Able to flatten him out on his belly. Calderon gets right back to his feet, looking to escape. Kennedy still holding as time expires in period 1. A 2-0 lead so far for Jacob Kennedy. Now back to mat 2, 124-pound division. Justin Castillo, Nicholas Spano. Castillo in the yellow and black, Spano in the blue and red. Castillo starting on top in period 2. Able just to flatten out Spano. Spano get back to his knees. Castillo, though, good job bringing him back down. 2-0 in favor of Castillo. And they'll both head out of bounds, and they'll reset.
It's going to be Castillo starting from the top position here against Spano.
Castillo 23-9 on the year. Spano 26-11. Castillo a junior and Spano a junior as well.
Good strength, wrapping around the right side of his torso to keep him down, not let him get that point for an escape.
Great control from Castillo. Just holding him down, as you mentioned, not letting him get to his feet here. You saw he got that left foot planted on Spanos' left foot. Spano able to get out and get the point for an escape. 2-1 the score now between Castillo and Spano.
Castillo holds the lead, just looking not to get taken down here. If he can just play safely.
Castillo gets on top, gets the 2 points for the reversal. 4-1 the score. And then another point for Spano for the escape. Another reversal from Castillo, able to reverse that takedown attempt from Spano. Score is now 6-2 in favor of Castillo. 25 seconds left in period 2. He's just controlling that wrist. Looking just to ride him out as much as possible. And the reset after a foul. Now back on mat 1, 138 pounds. Calderon and Kennedy tied up. He's at 2. Kennedy right now was on top, now gets his back. Able to flatten him out. 4-2 the score at the end of period 2. Now back on mat 2 between Castillo and Spano. And that's the end of period 2 between those two athletes. 6-2 the score in favor of Castillo.
To start period 3, it's going to be Spano starting from top.
Spano starts on top, looking. Maybe get a pinfall. Is down 6-2 in the beginning of the third period. Spano trying to lock one of the legs, or has that body lock around Castillo. Not letting him get any escape. And he's locking his hands around the chest area of Castillo. Castillo breaks that body lock that Spano had. Spano still in a controlling position. He needs to rack up some points, though, if he wants a chance here. Rolls him back out. He's still able to get back to his feet. Spano brings him down. No points for it to take down. Spano couldn't keep Castillo in bounds, and they'll reset. Back on mat 1, Calderon and Kennedy. 50 seconds left in period 3. Kennedy up 5-2 on points. Kennedy looking to just drive Calderon into the ground. Calderon trying all he can.
36 seconds.
Points. And there's the takedown from Kennedy. 7-2 now on points as we enter 30 seconds left of period 3.
It's going to be tough to come back now for Calderon unless he can get a last-second pin.
For Kennedy, no mistakes here. Don't want to leave yourself open for a pin. Calderon tried to roll out. Kennedy just has one of those legs in. Calderon trying to do all he can. Time winding down in period 3, and that'll do it. Jacob Kennedy defeats Zachary Calderon in the 138-pound division and will move on to the finals. Now back on mat 2. Justin Castillo and Nicholas Spano entering the final stages of period 3. Castillo up 9-2 on points. Looking to control Spano into the decision.
Clock running down, under 10 seconds now to play.
And Spano, he's going to need a miracle shot to move on to the finals. If Castillo is able to just control, it'll be Castillo heading to the finals of the 124-pound division.
Spano has 7 seconds to try to get a quick reversal and a pin. That's his only shot.
Castillo, though, he's just going to hold them, and that'll do it. Dominance from Justin Castillo as the junior from St. Anthony's defeats Nicholas Spano and will head to the finals of the 124-pound division. Now on mat 1, it's a battle of the Flyers. Nick Natale versus Sebastian Chicola. Natale is a senior, and Chicola is a freshman. As the Natale is in a bit of some pain here on the ground.
Scary sight for the Flyers. Di Natale, one of their better wrestlers.
Di Natale was in the red ankle tape, Chicola in the green. Now back to mat 2, the semis of the 131-pound division. Nick Maggio, a senior at a Holy Trinity, taking on Brendan Kamatabang out of Chaminade. Gets in bang on top here over Maggio. Maggio trying to roll out. Come to Bang looking for a pinfall here on Maggio early into period 1. Maggio able to roll back onto his knees, but close from Bang as he gets the 2 points for a take for the reverse, for the near fall, excuse me, and another 2 points for a near fall. So 4 points in total for Bang.
Very evenly matched bout here as Bang 22-5, Maggio 27-11. Trying to get a pin here is Bang, but Maggio gets out of it back on his knees.
That's twice now that Maggio is able to escape the near fall. Score still 4-0 in favor of Bang over Maggio. As they'll break here as the screen that holds the timer and the score has had a little bit of malfunction as it turned off. So both men will just wait for the screen to be fixed, and they can continue their match in the 131-pound division.
So the screen back on, 47 seconds remaining in period number 1. Bang holds the lead 4-0 over Nick Maggio. Excuse me, 7-0.
Yeah, he got those extra 3 points after the escape. Excuse me, after the near fall. So Bang will head on top. And now we head to mat 1, 152-pound division. Jack Barkley out of Kellenberg taking on James Lakowski out of St. John the Baptist. Both men starting early, just locking. First shot taken by Lakowski. Good defense from Barkley.
Barkley's got his knees down, now trying to get behind him and take control. Almost had it, but a good job by Lakowski to avoid it.
Lakowski now grabs the leg, looking for maybe a takedown of his own. Good defense from Barkley. And it's Barkley who gets the 2 points for the reversal.
Barkley the clear favorite in this one. The juniors 34-5 as opposed to Laskowski's 19-16 record.
Barkley the number 1 seed, pure dominance from him. As we head back to mat 2, Maggio in danger of being pinned once again, able to get him out of it. But Brandon Bang, 12-0 the score after period 1. Now back to mat 1. Barkley's got that cradle, looking for the pinfall on Lakowski. He's got both arms hooked.
Trying to flip that left arm over. Get him on his back.
Lekowski, though, doing a good job. Keeping his hips flipped, not letting him get himself flattened out. 2-0 the score in favor of Barkley. He's just gonna control him here on top. He's still looking for that pin. Looking for that arm cradle. Trying to get both arms locked here. Now he's able to flip him. He's got his back turned to him and gets the pinfall. Jack Barkley continuing his dominance, this time at the expense of James Lekowski, and will head into the 152-pound final. As on mat 2, Brendan Katzenbang at the same time as Barkley gets the pinfall over Nick Maggio, and will head into the 131-pound final. Now back on mat 1, back and forth. It's a battle between the Titans and the Flyers. Sartor for the Flyers taking on Griffin of the Titans. Both men just shoving here as both men will step out of bounds. They'll reset. Now on mat 2, battle between two Firebirds in the 145-pound division. Joseph Estrella against Thomas Pasqua. Estrella in the green, Pasqua in the red. Early pinfall attempt here for Pasqua. He's got the cradle. Referee looking close here. Estrella doing everything he can, tries to flip. He's still got that cradle on. He's got a crucifix, Pasqua.
Referee's looking for that shoulder blade, see if it's touching the ground.
Estrella
Not yet, and there he gets the pin.
Estrella did all he could, but dominance from Pasqua. He heads to the 145-pound final. Now back to mat 1, 152-pound semifinal matchup. Matthew Sartor Jr. out of Holy Trinity and Sam Griffin out of Chaminade. Both these men highly skilled. Sartor 30-8 on the year. Griffin 25-6.
Griffin gets those 3 points for a near fall.
5-0 the score in favor of Griffin. Again, looking for another pinfall. He's trying to get that flipped. He does. Trying to get those shoulder blade pins on the mat. He's got both arms hooked in a cradle.
Sartor doing a nice job to keep that left shoulder blade up in the air, putting all his effort into this.
You see his face. He's in pain here. He's got both arms bending backwards, and he gets the pin right as time expires. Or no, they're going to wave it off. So he gets the 3 points for the near fall, but doesn't get the pinfall as time expires in period number 1.
Sartor saved by the buzzer there, as Griffin has an 8-0 lead. It's going to be tough to come back, but at least it's not over yet for the 30-8 Matthew Sartor.
Griffin will start on bottom, and Sartor will take control on top. 8-0 in favor of Griffin. Griffin able to quickly reverse it, gets the 2 points of the reversal. Now looking for a pin early on Sartor. He's got him flattened out, looking for that head and neck crank once again. He's got that left arm hooked, looking to lock his arms, trying to flip his hips. He's able to get it flipped.
Almost a pin.
Gets those legs over the head. Good job from Sartor with the defense.
Can he get that right shoulder down? That's what he's trying to do here for the pin.
He's got the crucifix, and he gets the pin. Sam Griffin takes out Matthew Sartor and will head to the finals of the 152-pound division. Now on mat 2 in the 160-pound division, Joshua Jorge out of St. Anthony's taking on Jaden Joseph of Holy Trinity. Jorge on top already, up 10-3 in the score just in period 1. They'll both head back to the center of the mat. Shot from George gets the takedown. 14-4 the score in period 1. 30 seconds left in the period. So where Georgia's just gonna go to work here. Trying to rack up as many points as again. Looking for maybe another pinfall. We've seen so many of those already on today.
Needs that left shoulder down. Can't get it.
He's just controlling them here. Joseph able to get back centered.
He does get a 3-point near fall for keeping his right shoulder down for 5 seconds.
3 seconds left in period 1. A dominant period for Joshua George, as he has the lead in points 17-5 at the end of period 1. Now on mat 1, it's the other semifinal in the 160-pound division. Kaven McBreen of Kellenberg taking on Chris Ferrante of Chaminade. Ferrante has the 2-0 lead early in the first. He'll start on top after this reset. McBreen trying to flip it. Good job for Ferrante, still in control. Has one of his arms hooked. And he's just get control on top here. 2-0 the score. 40 seconds left in period 1 between McBreen and Ferrante.
Good job wrapping his left arm. Now trying to flip him on his back. Close to the edge of the circle.
Looking for the pinfall here. You see McBreen just using his head as almost a bridge.
He gets a 3-point near fall before he goes out of the circle.
Back to mat 2 with the other 160-pound semifinal matchup between Joshua Jorge and Jaden Joseph. 24-7 the favor of Jorge, as Jorge gets the fall over Joseph and gets the victory. Now back to mat 1, McBreen and Ferrante. Ferrante on top. Trying to get another cradle, got one of those arms hooked. 5-0 in favor of Ferrante here as time expires in period 1. Ferrante with the 5-0 lead over McBreen.
Ferrante will play Jorge for St. Anthony's in the finals for the 160-pound weight class. If you can win this.
If Ferrante wins, and mentioned the winner takes on Jorge in the 160-pound final. McBreen will start on top of Ferrante. Ferrante looking for an early escape. He's thrown down by McBreen, still in control, so no takedown. And Ferrante gets the point for an escape. 6-0 now in favor of Ferrante early in the second. Let's mention on mat 2, Jonathan Hoffman got the early pinfall over Ron Anderson in the 170-pound division. He will head to the final. Dominance from the Kellenberg Jr. We stay on mat 1, McBreen and Ferrante. Ferrante has an ankle pick now. He's got his head looking for the pin, gets the takedown. In danger of being pinned here is McBreen.
A 3-point near fall there for Ferrante.
He's still got the cradle and he gets the pinfall. Chris Ferrante was up 11 points but still got the fall, and he will head to the final of the 160-pound division. He'll meet Jorge in the final. Now on mat 2, the first matchup of the 190-pound semifinal between Chris Parisi and Guillermo Rodriguez. Parisi from Kellenberg, Rodriguez from St. John the Baptist. Parisi a sophomore, 15-7 record. Rodriguez a freshman, 22-9. So even with little experience, he has been dominant all year. Both men just feeling each other out, locking it up. No shots yet, no level changes. Be interesting to see who shoots first. It's going to be Parisi who shoots first. Looking to get the ankle trip. Good defense from Rodriguez. Looks at the same thing. Both men will head out of bounds. No points scored between the two. Now on mat 1 in the 170-pound division. It's Luke Chernowski of Kellenberg taking on Anthony Rodriguez out of St. John the Baptist. Chernowski up 2-0 early in period 1 against Rodriguez. Chernowski looking for that cradle, trying to lock those arms around the chest of Rodriguez. Rodriguez able to get up. Chernowski trying to bring him back down.
Trying to keep control, not let him escape here.
Chernowski able to bring him back down. No points for the takedown, knows he's still at control. Able to try to flip him. Rodriguez looking to try to maybe get out of bounds. Chernowski not letting him. As much as the technical ability of these wrestlers, you also got to be aware of your awareness in your surroundings, especially with the mat. As Rodriguez gets out of bounds, he'll force a reset. 2-0 in favor of Chernowski. As we head to mat 2 in the 190-pound division, Parisi and Rodriguez. Still 0-0 between the two men. No real shots or takedowns have been attempted yet. Both men just locking high. Just trying to out-muscle each other. Both men out of bounds. They'll reset middle. Now on mat 1, Chernowski on top of Rodriguez was close to the pinfall. 10 seconds left now in period 1. For Chernowski trying to make something. He's looking for the head and neck cradle, but can't do anything there as time expires in period 1. Now back on mat 2, 190-pound division. Parisi from Kellenberg, Rodriguez from St. John the Baptist. Winner of this moves on to the finals. Rodriguez trying to control the wrists of Chris Parisi. Again, no real shots have been taken between the two. 10 seconds left now. Now it's Parisi looking for a single leg as time is winding down. Can he get it before time expires? Did he get it in time? It's the question. Time expires in period 1. Now back on mat 1, Chernowski and Rodriguez. Chernowski has the leg of Rodriguez, 3-0 in favor of Chernowski.
Gets the right shoulder blade down, but quickly back up for Rodriguez.
They'll reset back to the same spot they were just in 10 seconds ago. Chernowski has a hold of Rodriguez's right leg. You see, he's trying to flip himself as Rodriguez. Chernowski still working on that right leg, now going for both legs. Able to get the takedown, 5-0 in favor of Chernowski. Now has Rodriguez flattened out. Rodriguez able to get back to his knees, however. They'll bring him right back down to the same position that he was just in. Looking for another head and neck cradle. Good defense from Rodriguez.
Chernowski holding Rodriguez, keeping him down. 22 seconds left in period number 2.
Still a 5-0 lead for Chernowski. He's going to control Rodriguez here. Just staying on top of him, not letting Rodriguez any room to move or try to flip his hips or reverse anything. This is a dominant position as time expires in period 2. Dominance so far from Luke Chernowski. Now on mat 2, back to the 190-pound semifinal between Chris Parisi and Guillermo Rodriguez. Still no points scored between either men. 51 seconds left in period 2. Parisi starting on top. And he'll try to flatten out Rodriguez. Looking for a pinfall attempt here. He's got that left arm locked. Lock is broken, however. Good defense from Rodriguez here. Still just a dominant position for Parisi. In case this score is tied, he has the advantage in the riding time. Again, just a dominant position for Parisi. Now back to mat 1. Chernowski and Rodriguez in the 170-pound division. Chernowski still just dominating here. Again, not letting any chance for Rodriguez to make a move. 7-0 is the score as we come across a minute left in period 1.
Chernowski trying to flip him over, get those shoulder blades on the ground to get the pin here. Can't quite do so.
He's got that left arm locked between his other arm. He's got a body lock looking like. Now he'll flip to try to work on both arms, trying to flip Rodriguez over, but he can. He's got the attempt for a pinfall. Using his body weight, he's able to flip it. Good job from Rodriguez to flip his hips. Good timing. But Chernowski just head back on top. Still 7-0 in period 3 as Chernowski looking just maybe try and cruise his way. Still looking for a pin. He's got him down. He has a lock over the waist. 2 points for the near fall as both men had it out of bounds. And they'll reset. Now back to mat 2, Parisi and Rodriguez, still 0 points scored between the two men. 1 minute 20 left in period 3. It's Rodriguez on top, Parisi now he's got the right hand over. Parisi wanted to escape, but Rodriguez brought him right back down. Both men near the edge of that line. And that will reset.
A minute 1 remaining in the 3rd period of this, and still no points. Very evenly contested defensive match here in bout number 120.
Dog fight between Parisi and Rodriguez. Back to mat 1. Chernowski able to get the victory over Rodriguez, and he'll head into the finals of the 170-pound division. Now back on mat 2, Rodriguez starting on top of Parisi. A minute left in period 3.
Parisi looking for an escape here for that 1 point. He gets on his feet now, trying to get out of Rodriguez's grasp.
Rodriguez looking to bring him back down. Parisi looking to escape. He gets in front. He throws him down. No points scored.
The Kellenberg coach is looking for a point there. Referee doesn't give it to him.
Now in the other 190-pound semifinal matchup on mat 1, Noah Foster out of Kellenberg taking on Patrick Donovan of St. Anthony's. Foster 14-2 record on the year. Donovan 15-15. Foster the senior, Donovan the sophomore. So you got to think Foster has a little bit more experience in these type of tournaments and matchups.
Hand fighting in the neutral position is Foster and Donovan.
Both men just trying to feel each other out. It's going to come down to who's going to shoot first, who's going to make the first move. Still in a stalemate. They're still in neutral. Now it's Foster getting the first shot. Good defense from Donovan. Still 0-0 in period 1 between Foster and Donovan.
The winner of this will play our mat 2 competition right now with 20 seconds left. It's Chris Parisi and Guillermo Rodriguez. We're about to get set on mat 2, and they'll play the winner of this.
Foster and Donovan still in neutral. 20 seconds left in period 1. Donovan trying to get something on Foster, but Foster just breaks away. 5 seconds left in period 1 now. Last chance for Foster, trying to make a move, trying to pick the leg of Donovan, but time expires in period 1. And it's a stalemate between the two, 0-0 at the end of 1.
Our Mat 2 competition right now is in injury time, as the two wrestlers getting a drink of water here, getting set to go back on in 40 seconds.
Foster starting on top of Donovan. Donovan able to get the point for an escape. Now he shoots on Foster. Foster dominant takedown defense though. He'll just push him out of bounds. And they'll reset in the middle of the mat.
They start in the neutral. Donovan winning 1-0 in period 2.
They'll break away once again. Foster can't really figure out anything right now. Donovan doing a good job on his defense. It'll really depend on really who can get that control time on the bottom when they both hit the mat. But right now, both men in neutral position. And Donovan up 1-0 as we approach a minute left in period number 2.
The 190-pound division, overall a very defensive division. We've only seen 1 point scored, and that was by Patrick Donovan on the escape.
2 Firebirds in Parisi and Foster. 1 Fryer from Donovan, who's doing a good job on the defense right now from Foster. And then Rodriguez is the St. John the Baptist. Both men in neutral. You heard the commotion on mat 2. Parisi in the last 10 seconds able to get the escape. He defeats Rodriguez, and will head to the final of the 190-pound division.
Over on mat 1, 11 seconds left in period 3 as we cut to mat 2 here, where Parisi's arm is raised, and he'll be going to the finals after a 1-0 win over Rodriguez.
Correction, period 2 between Donovan and Foster. Donovan's got the leg as time expires in period 2.
So 1 more period left. Donovan winning by 1. Foster will start from the bottom position. 14-2 senior.
Now we head back to mat 2 in the 215-pound division. Jake Garcia Martel out of St. John the Baptist taking on Colin Chirelli out of St. Anthony's. Martel dominating already, 4-0, 20 seconds in. Martel, a senior, 33-5 on the year, the definition of dominance. As he's looking for the early pinfall attempt, trying to lock one of the arms of Chirelli. Good deep job from Chirelli, get back to his feet. Gets the point for the escape, 4-1 in favor of Martel. Chirelli brings him to the ground. Looking to flip him here. Now trying to get the pin is Martel. He's able to get out of that little drive he was in. Now he's on top. .45 seconds left in period 1 between Martel and Chirelli. 9-1 the score in favor of Garcia Martel.
Martel absolutely dominating on mat 2 in bout number 122. First period in play, 24 seconds remaining.
Chiarelli giving a point for this game. Now looking for the takedown, able to get it on Martel. Score 9-4. Now Chiarelli looking to do some work here with 10 seconds left in period 1.
4 seconds.
2 seconds left, and that is time expiring here in period 1 between Martel and Chiarelli. Now back on mat 1, 10 seconds left between Foster and Donovan. Both are tied at 1 point. They'll both meet in neutral. 10 seconds left now, both in neutral. 1 second left and time will expire. In this situation, both men will head into the overtime. First one to get a point takes the victory. Now back on mat 2. Period 2 begins between Martel and Chiarelli. Martelli's shot stuffed from Chiarelli. Now is able to flip his hips and get on top. Now 9-7 the score. Chiarelli making himself a comeback.
Martel's been dominant all year long, 33-5 record. Gets an escape there. 10-7 the score. Martel leads it.
Martel gets the point for the escape. Another shot from Chiarelli. Now he's got him behind, looking to take it down for the feed. He's able to get it. Now a 1 point game, or 1 point bout, excuse me. 10-9 the score.
1:11 left in period 2. 11-9 after Martel gets the escape.
First match in this 215-pound division. Now we're all tied up here as Chiarelli gets the takedown on Martel. 50 seconds left now. And now look at this. It's Martel looking for the pin here. He gets the 2 points, has the dominant position, has the cradle, and he gets it.
Chiarelli had a losing record this season. Came to play today as he kept up with Martel in a close one, but Martel able to get the pin later on in period 2.
A fiery comeback from Chiarelli. Doesn't matter as Martel able to get the pin and move on to the finals of the 215-pound division. Now back on mat 1, still in overtime here between Foster and Donovan. First one to get a point moves on to the finals. Foster takes a shot, defended by Donovan. They'll both head out of bounds. Coin flip in favor of Donovan. He'll elect to head to the ground. Smart decision.
All he needs to do is escape the grasp of Noah Foster here. That's all he needs to do to win this one.
Foster just needs to get a hold onto him.
So he gets up, takes the lead. It'll be 2-1.
Excuse me, it's a time, not a first point, not a sudden death. My apologies, it is time. As 10 seconds left now, Foster needs a shot here. 2-1 in favor of Donovan. Foster looks for a shot. Strong defense from Donovan, and that'll do it. Patrick Donovan with the upset over Noah Foster, and they'll head into the final. Or excuse me, my apologies, another overtime between Donovan and Foster takes place. 3 overtime periods, 30 seconds each. Donovan will start on top. We'll just drag him to the ground. Try to control here. The score is 2-1 in favor of Donovan.
They have to give Foster that chance to see if he can get the escape, to see if he can tie this. But if Donovan could just keep him down for 8 more seconds, the win will be his.
Donovan, 3 seconds left on top of Foster. And that'll do it. Officially, Patrick Donovan, the sophomore out of St. Anthony's, completes the upset over Noah Foster and will head to the finals of the 190-pound division.
And Donovan hands Foster only his 3rd loss of the season, and it comes in a big spot. here in the semifinals.
And he gets a big reaction from his Friar teammates. A big win for the Friars. If you look at the actual table standings, overall, Chaminade in first place with 292.5 points, followed by Kellenberg with 271. In third place, St. Anthony's with 212. St. John the Baptist in fourth with 146. And Holy Trinity at fifth with 57. Now on mat 2 of the 215-pound division, Adrian Parsiak out of St. Anthony's taking on Ashley Herrero out of Holy Trinity.
The winner of this will play Jake Garcia Martel in the finals for the 215-pound division.
Both men start out of bounds early. Herrero got the takedown early in period 1, 45 seconds left, 2-0 in favor of Herrero. Herrero starts on top of Parsiak. Two big men. He gets the cradle, looking for the pin early. He's got that leg and arm hooked. Strong defense from Parsiak trying to get out of it. But his grip is so strong from Herrero, and he gets the pin over Parsiak, the senior out of Holy Trinity. Complete dominance as he heads to the final of the 215-pound division. Now on mat 1 in the 285-pound division, it's Landon Lee from Chaminade taking on Alejandro Rivera out of St. John the Baptist. Both men with 2 points here. Winner of this moves on to the 185-pound final. This is the heaviest division, heaviest weight class that the league offers. Lee able to get the escape. Scores 3-2 in favor of Landon Lee as we approach 20 seconds left in period 1. Both men in neutral. Lee breaks away. He'll reset. Now he shoots for a single leg. Strong defense from Rivera. It'll fall back. Good defense. They both get back to their feet as time expires in period 1. Landon Lee with the early 3-2 lead.
Landon Lee, a dominant freshman with a 22-9 record, competing in that 285 weight class. He'll be a key piece to Chaminade's team as the years go on.
Rivera, a senior, 15-7, so he has the experience of competing in a tournament like this. But Lee has been dominant all year. Now he's got that right arm hooked, looking for a head and neck cradle. Good job from Rivera, able to get up, gets the point for the escape. All tied up here at 3 apiece. Lee now shoots for a single leg once again. Able to get Rivera up. Now he shoots for a double leg and is able to get it. 5-3 the score now in favor of Landon Lee.
Holding him down by his right arm. Now his left arm.
Mentioned this is the only match left in the semifinals. After this is the final matchups. Landon Lee up 6-2 now over Alejandro Rivera. Lee looking to lock his arms, brings him down once again.
Just
trying
under
to
a
flatten
minute
him out.
to play.
Minute left to go here in period number 2. Lee in a dominant position here. Just gonna stay on top of Rivera. Lee brings him down once again. Looking to put that ahead under his arm. Good job from Rivera with the defense. Time winding down. 15 seconds left in period number 2. Lee up 6-2 in points over Rivera.
Lee continues to hold him, wrapping around his torso. Now he's going to spin and grab his right arm.
That's the end of period 2. Landon Lee with the 6-2 lead. Winner of this moves on to the 285-pound division final, where they would face the winner of Rodriguez and James. Lee starts on top in period 3. Up 6-2 on points, looking to just control here.
He's been keeping Rivera down for most of this match so far. Here in bout 124 in the third period. If you could just keep him down, stay like this, he'll have the win.
It's so impressive that Lee, only a freshman, has already this much experience in wrestling IQ. He knows he's up in points. He just could control him here.
Continues to keep him down with the left arm wrap. Now an escape. So Rivera only down 3 now, looking for a takedown. That will make it a 1-point game. If he can get a takedown and a near fall quickly.
50 seconds left now in period 3. Lee up 3 points, 6-3 the score. Rivera, he's mentioned, looking for a takedown or a pin. He tried to shoots there. Feints the tank down. Now Lee just gonna hold him and just try to kill as much clock as possible. 25 seconds left now. Rivera shoots in. And Lee now gets the leg. No takedown points awarded there. They'll reset in the middle. 19 seconds left. Both men a little tired, Rivera especially, so he's got to find a second gear here if he wants to move on. Lee now just in defensive mode. Rivera, he's got 10 seconds to make a move. Lee now on the back. He's going to bring him down. Gets the 2 points for the takedown, and he's just going to control here. 2 seconds left, and time will expire. Landon Lee continues his dominance. 23-9 on the year, and he defeats Alejandro Rivera and will head to the final of the 285-pound division. And we're back here. Such a great day of wrestling so far. A lot of pinfalls, not a lot of decision, so a lot of exciting action here as we head into the final matchup of the 285-pound division. The finals will take place soon after. How does stamina play into a factor? As we mentioned earlier, the stamina, now as it going into the finals, how does that play a factor into those finals?
No stamina. Now these guys have gotten tired out. That was the semifinals. Pretty even matchups. These are the guys who've withstanded the battles in front of them to get to the semifinals. They all played tremendous athletes in those semifinals actions. They should be tired, so it's going to be those guys with the best stamina who are going to get it done in the finals.
Best of the best coming up. Now we head into the final matchup of the semifinals in the 285-pound division. It's Jacob Rodriguez out of St. John the Baptist taking on Hopeton James out of Holy Trinity. James, a dominant senior, 19-2 on the year. Rodriguez, a junior, 18-8. Winner of this moves on to the final to take on Landon Lee, and James took Rodriguez down right on the edge, well, actually out of the mat, so hard on the wooden floor. Rodriguez seems to be okay. He'll reset. 0-0 the score, 50 seconds left in period 1.
In the neutral position, Rodriguez and James looking for a takedown here to get them on the board and in the lead.
Again, it's a matter of who makes the first move, who shoots first, who level changes first, who even feints first. And it's James now looking for a takedown, and he's able to get it. Strong from Hopeton James. 2-0 the score. Now he's able to pick the ankle, bring him back into the middle. Smart awareness from Hopeton James. And now with 15 seconds left, he's going to go to work here on Jacob Rodriguez.
Just holding him down with a 2-0 lead. You're late in the first period. 3 seconds remaining.
And that'll be it for period 1. As we mentioned, finals coming up. Before that, we will have the Consolation Finals. And then the bracket finals will begin. As we mentioned, individual matchups taking place, but also the overall standings table. Chaminade still in the lead with 305.5 points. Closest behind them is Kellenberg with 278. James now able to get the reversal. 4-0 the score now, as he started on the bottom and was quickly able to reverse over Rodriguez. $5-0 in favor of Hopeton James early into period 2. He's got that left arm behind and held, limiting the movement of Rodriguez. It's just dominant position here from James. Just controlling there. And Tommy, this tires someone out, especially when you're not able to move as much and you have all your arms and limbs pinned together.
Yeah, Rodriguez looking out of energy here as James is dominating so far. Trying to get that pin. Right shoulder blade close to the ground, if not on it.
Referee now counting. James using his body weight just to hold Rodriguez down, and he gets it. Complete dominance from Hopeton James. The senior out of Holy Trinity continues his fantastic season and will head to the finals of the 285-pound division, where he will face the freshman sensation, Landon Lee.
So terrific performance out of James to get that right shoulder and the left shoulder on the ground to get that pin.
An incredible semifinals here. We will move into the Consolation Finals, and then after that, it is on to the finals.
Absolutely. We'll take a quick break and then come back with the consolation of the semifinals.
Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time. Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time. Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time.
We are back here at the Chaminade AAC for the NSCHSAA Semi-Finals and Finals tournament presented by T&D Sports Video Production. I'm Connor Kuntz alongside my partner Tommy Baldacchino. Tommy, it was a great semi-final matchups. Now we head into the Consolation semi-finals here on mat 3. It's Jack David of Chaminade taking on Aaron Castillo of St. Anthony's.
Yeah, here on mat 3, about 155, Jack David with the lead, 2-0 over Aaron Castillo.
Looking for an early pin here. He's looking to crank that left arm, trying to get a lock on there. As we mentioned before the break, we will present the Consolation semifinals, and then after that, it's on to the grand finals, and we will crown ourselves a league champion.
David has Castillo down, trying to hold him, potentially try to flip that shoulder to get him on the ground.
Able to get his back. David now up 2-0 here in period 2 over Aaron Castillo. David, a sophomore, 7-9 record on the year. Castillo, a junior, in 5'9". This is the 116-pound division.
These Consolation semifinals determining third place. David continues to control Castillo. Castillo tries to get up on the mat with his feet and escape. David says no.
Brings him back down once again. Tried to flip over, but still David just controlling there. Able to stay on top. 30 seconds left now in period 2. Looking for a head and neck cradle. Good defense from Castillo. Now they're just playing hand fighting, controlling the wrist, controlling the arms, doing anything they can to reset.
David, the 7-9 sophomore, doing a good job here as the period 2 comes to an end. Jack David leading it 2-0 over Aaron Castillo.
All 4 mats are hosting Consolation semifinals. Mat 1 is Hunter Miller and Isaiah Griffin in the 101-pound division. Mat 2, Jaden Quizipe and Nick Nardone in the 108-pound. Jack David and Castillo, as you see here on the screen, on mat 3 in 116 pounds. And then 131-pound Nicholas Brabritze versus Frederick Cerfuentes as a pinfall right away from David in period 3. Able to get Castillo down and control him. He gets the victory here. Now on mat 2, Jaden Quizipe of Kellenberg taking on Nick Nardone of Chaminade. 108 pounds here. Nardone on top of Quizpay. And looking to control here. And time expires in period 1. Deadlocked even at 0 between Quizpay and Nardone. Coin toss in favor of Nardone. He'll elect to stay in the bottom. Looking for a quick escape on Quizpay.
Yeah, trying to get that escape to put the momentum on his side, give him the lead. He gets up, trying to get free of the hands of Quizpay.
This reversal gets on top of Quizpay.
Still deadlocked, even at 0.
Now we're back on mat 3 as Lucas Mungo of Chaminade taking on Matteo Del Duca of St. John the Baptist. And Mungo looking for a pinfall here. He's got both the shoulder blade down, and he gets it. So Lucas Mungo, the senior from Chaminade, able to defeat Matteo Del Duca in the 124-pound Consolation Semi-Final. Now on mat 1, a battle between Firebirds. It's Hunter Miller and Isaiah Griffin in the 101-pound division.
Freshman versus freshman in the lightest weight class there is in the 101-pound weight class.
It's almost scary to see how quick some of these guys are, especially in the lighter weight classes. Their feints, takedowns, level changes, the reversals, the scrambles, everything is just so quick and agile. As Griffin has the 2-0 lead over Miller as time expires in period number 1. Now on mat 3 in the 138-pound division, Cornelius Griffin out of Kellenberg takes on Matt Imperial of Chaminade. Griffin gets the early 2 points for the takedown. Imperial gets back up. And brought down once again, now looking for the pinfall. Imperial able to get it back up.
Good job by Imperial on his back, able to roll out of it to get out of the pin, and now gets up.
That's the point for the escape as well. 2-0 in favor of Griffin. 10 seconds left in period 1. Imperial trying to bring him big back down. 5 seconds left now. Looking for a pin here is Griffin as time is expiring.
He gets the 2-point near fall, but can't quite get the pin.
Time was expiring, so isn't able to get the pin, but is able to get the near fall. So a 4-0 lead, or sorry, a 6-1 lead for Cornelius Griffin in the 138-pound semifinal. They set here in period 2.
Griffin and Imperial hand fighting.
They're both on the ground. They'll try to both get back up. Imperial has one knee down. He's able to get on top of Griffin, looking to try to flatten him out. Good job from Griffin just to stay as balanced as he can. Now trying to flip him, looking for a pin is Imperial. Nothing there yet. Imperial trying to do much as he can. 1:10 left now in period number 2. So just trying to put as much pressure on Griffin as he legally can. And be a timeout. Now back to mat 1. And 101-pound Miller and Griffin. Time winding down in period 3, and that'll do it. A great back and forth battle between Miller and Griffin, but it's Isaiah Griffin who defeats his teammate Miller and takes the victory.
love you, Hammer. wrestlers from the Consolation quarters that will be going for 7th and 8th place. You will be on that order. At 101, it's Aiden Brown, St. Anthony's, and James Shield, Chaminade. At 108, Luke Kaminsky, St. Anthony's, and Alan Balanas, Holy Trinity. At 116, Anthony Katarski, St. Anthony's, Ryan Rodriguez, Calibre. At 124, will be Nolan Rafferty, Chaminade, John Lucan Fellows, St. Anthony's. At 138, Rob Sellers of Chaminade, John Cordenrouse, St. John the Baptist. 145 will be John Morris, St. John the Baptist. Lorenzo Zachary, St. Anthony's. 152, it will be Dan Lander, Chaminade, Tyler Malik of St. Anthony's. 160, Alex Rojas, Holy Trinity. Sal Manino of Calibre. 170, Leonardo Renault of Holy Trinity. Chris Broyles of Holy Trinity. 190, Carlos Rodriguez, St. John the Baptist. Lucas Zolan of Holy Trinity. 215, Joe Mullen of Hellenberg. Elijah Santo of Holy Trinity. Finally, 285, it will be Stefan Jean of Holy Trinity and Nate Chungada of Hellenberg. Those are our 7th and 8th place wrestlers. They will be on mat number 4. They will not show up on the outfield. Wrestlers, all finalists, I would like you to report to mat number 3 at this time. All finalists, I would like you to report to mat number 3 at this time.
They're coming.
All referees, please report to mat 1. All refs, please report to mat number 1.
Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time. Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time. Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time. Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time. Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time. Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production.
We are back here at the Chaminade AC. The finals of the NSCHSAA Finals have begun. We start with the 101-pound division finals. The 1C Lucas Griffin out of Chaminade taking on number 3C Jake Sloop out of St. John the Baptist. Griffin in the lead early here, 2 to nothing. As time just about to hit 30 seconds left in period number 1. Connor Kuntz alongside my partner Tommy. Tommy, as we enter the finals, what are you looking to see from these athletes?
These guys have been competing all day. I'm looking for the stamina to keep up at a high level to continue to dominate the mat.
Griffin now has the back of Sloop. Up 2-0. Time winding down the first 10 seconds ago. Griffin 25-9 on the year. Sloop 27-8.
Griffin a nice hold, keeping him down, unable to let Sloop get up, and that will be the end of the first period.
2-0 lead for Griffin. Both these men advance to the finals via a pinfall. Both in the first round, so uncharted territory today for both these athletes entering the second period. Sloop starts on top. Looking to take control of Griffin. This is the lightest weight class, one of 13 weight class finals we will see this afternoon. Goes all the way up to 285 pounds. Sloop on top of Griffin, just looking to control here. Still 2-0 in favor of Griffin. Sloop trying to make a move now. Griffin did a good job keeping himself balanced, not letting any mistakes for a chance for pinfall. Back to his feet, dragged back down by Sloop. And he's just going to control him here.
Sloop with his arms wrapped around, grabbing Griffin's hands. Now he wraps around his right arm over his torso.
Griffin's been dominant all year. Sloop taking it to him, though. Has control. As we enter a minute left in period number 2, Griffin up 2-0, is able to get the escape. A point for the escape, now is up 3. Both in neutral, Sloop shoots. Strong defense by Griffin. Controls the head, now looking for a cradle, looking to try to get the pinfall here. He'll reset though, just stay on top. Now try to look for it again.
Trying to get that takedown. Hasn't been given it yet.
Sloop trying to control the right arm of Griffin, not trying to let anything happen to him.
And now he gets the takedown.
Griffin gets the 2 points for a takedown. Now he's going to go to work here. He's got 10 seconds left now, trying to get the pinfall. Sloop able to get on top though, gets the reversal with 5 seconds left to go. 5-2 the score, still in favor of Griffin as time will wind down in period 2. Griffin with 5 points, Sloop with 2. Sloop will stay on the bottom. Will elect to go to the bottom. Griffin on top, entering the period 3 of the 101-pound final. Griffin and Sloop in period number 3. Griffin just can try to control. He's gonna try to trap that left arm of Sloop. Just keeping them flat out. Not letting any movement for Sloop to try to reverse or take advantage. Griffin just staying on top. He has the advantage in the points. 1:20 left to go in period number 3.
He's controlling Sloop well from the top, using his arms to wrap around and grab his wrist.
And this tires out a man, just staying on top of him, not letting him any chance to breathe or catch his breath. A stalemate here as they'll both reset. 1:02 left to go in period number 3. Griffin with 5 points, Sloop with 2. Griffin to start on top of Sloop. He'll throw him right back down to where he was and continue this dominant position he was in for the past minute or so. 50 seconds left now to go. You see Griffin just trying to lock those legs in, not trying to let any movement happen. He's been doing a good job so far. 40 seconds now left in the bout. Griffin's got his right arm over the head. Now he's looking to go for the pinfall. Referee's count, and Griffin has him in the position. Go for the cradle, he gets it! Lucas Griffin, dominance all year. He gets the pin and wins the 101-pound division.
What a job by Griffin to twist him over, get his shoulders on the ground, get the pin, and earn him first place in the 101-pound division.
Griffin came to the year 25-9. He was the #1 seed. He dominated the semifinal matchup, and it took him a little bit to get him, but he gets the pinfall, and he's the champion of the 101-pound division. And a big win for Chaminade in the overall point standings.
It's Emilio going against Hunter Miller.
It's the 5th place matchup in the 101-pound division. As on mat 1, the 108-pound final gets ready to go as the #1 seed, Nyson DaCosta. He takes on Jack Carroll from Chaminade, 13-11. Mat 2 is a quick and easy, or excuse me, Mat 1, quick and easy for a nice on DaCosta. Dominated all year. He pins Jack Carroll as the winner of the 108-pound division.
Little revenge on his former school. Dyson DaCosta used to go to Chaminade his freshman year.
Now with 116 pounds, a pinfall attempt for Crawford. He's got the back, got a cradle. Earned the elbow, Bogisi trying to flip him over. Bogisi trying to get out of bounds, trying to get a reset. Crawford flips him over. He's got that leg and arm hooked in a cradle. Trying to get the shoulder blades on the mat. He's got him in position. He's got him flipped. Good position for Crawford here. Can he get the pinfall? Good job for Bogisi though on defense. He's still got that cradle locked in though. Still in a dangerous position for Crawford. He's got the shoulder blade down and he gets the pin. Brett Crawford came into this tournament 21-4 record, and he's able to pin Nicky Bogisi and win the 116-pound division.
Here on mat 3, it's Aaron Castillo, it's Nick Bodolato versus Nick Cardone.
Now switch to mat 2 in the 5th place match in the 116-pound division. Aaron Castillo and Ryan Oreco. Again, 5th place match in the 116-pound division. Won by Brett Crawford. We look at the overall table standings. Chaminade still in first place with the 373.5 points. Kellenberger second with 337 points. Then far behind, St. Anthony's with 244. St. John the Baptist in 4th with 195. And then Holy Trinity in 5th place with 83. Back on mat 1, it's a 131-pound final. Elijah Carrington of Kallenberg taking on Brendan Katbang of Chaminade.
Katbang gets 2 points early on. Carrington trying to get the escape here.
They both go out of bounds. No reset. Katbang with a 2-0 lead early on Carrington. Carrington 32-6 record. Katzenbang 23-5. Both guys evenly matched up here as Katzenbang will start on top. Able to get him down, take the back, and now he's going to go to work here with 1:13 left to go in period number 1-1.
Katzenbang continues to hold Carrington to the floor. Now trying to flip him, maybe get that shoulder on the ground and try to get a pin.
Carrington doing a good job on defense. Not letting him get flat in the stomach or the back, always keeping him in knee up. Katzenbang rolls Carrington. Trying to get the shoulder blades down.
Carrington doing a nice job staying up. But Kattenbang just able to hold him down.
30 seconds left in period number 1. Kattenbang up to 2. He went to go for the cradle, and Carrington able to escape, and he gets the 2 points for the reversal. Now it's Carrington on top over Kattenbang. Kattenbang has a leg. They'll go looking for a takedown. And they'll both go out of bounds, and they'll reset here.
Now to mat 3, where
it's Jack David and Mark Chernaski in the 3rd place match in the 116-pound division.
Use your forearm, shove his head to the mat. Shove it, power him, and commit to it. Shove
Back to mat 1 here. 131-pound final. As Chernaski able to get the pin on David. He's 3rd place in the 116-pound division. Back on mat 1, Carrington and Kattenbang. Carrington on top. 2-2 the score after period 1. Now with 1:40 left in period 2. Carrington in control here.
yeah, Carrington doing a nice job wrapping his left arm around Kattenbang's left arm.
Carrington trying to flip here, trying to get it for a pin here. Get his body weight on the middle of Kattenbang, doing a good job defending. Able to get it flipped. Now Carrington with the pinfall attempt here, looking to get the victory.
He gets a 3-point near fall, now trying to solidify it with the pin.
He resets back on top is Carrington. As you mentioned, 3 points for the near fall. 5-2 in favor of Carrington. And he slams Kattenbang down. No points there. Now just fatigue an opponent. Now he rolls back with a Mara roll. Kattenbang looking to get back on top. Carrington just holding that left arm. 15 seconds left in period number 2. Carrington looking for the fall here. Kattenbang strong defense. As time expires in period number 2. Score 5-2 in favor of Carrington. Again, as we mentioned, it's great action so far in the finals. Every decision, no decision I should say, every single thing has been a pinfall. And as we look in here with Carrington and Kattenbang, they're looking for pinfalls. Is that a way that they're trying to do? They don't want to go to a decision. They want the pinfalls. Carrington on the back of Kattenbang. And he's called for a warning on the back head. Now back at mat 3. Spano and Mungo. Spano for St. John the Baptist. Mungo for Chaminade.
Spano with the 6-0 lead.
Now we switch back to mat 1. Carrington and Kattenbang begin the 3rd. Carrington up 5-2. He's just controlling him here. Has the hook under the arm of Kattenbang. Now back to mat 3. Spano with a 6-0 lead over Mungo. Gets the 3 points for a near fall now. Now back to mat 1 in the final. Carrington and Kattenbang. Carrington on top of Kattenbang. Period number 3, a minute left to go. As now Spano looking for the pinfall on Mungo. And he gets it. Dominance for Spano. 3rd place in the 124-pound division. Now back at mat 1. High intensity here. You look at the arm of Katameng being bent like that by Carrington.
Katameng trying to spin out of this and get an escape.
30 seconds left in period number 3. He's able to get on top and gets the reversal. 5-4 now. And he needs something here. 20 seconds left. 5-4 in favor of Carrington.
Gotta
But
try to spin him
Katameng,
around.
let's say he's got to try to spin him, get a takedown, get a pinfall. 5 seconds left. Katameng needs to make a move right now, but it's too late. A good effort from Katameng, but Elijah Harrington, the junior out of Kellenberg, wins the 131-pound division.
That's what these finals matchups bring. Tightly contested, close games, and Carrington able to come out of this one with a 1-point win.
Back on mat 3, Nicholas Babritza, Vin Castrofilippo in a 3rd place match for the 131-pound division. Ritza just controlling Castrofilippo here. Ritza, a sophomore from Kellenberg. Castrofilippo, a freshman from Chaminade.
Brivitzer trying to keep him in his grasp as Castrofilippo trying to escape.
Now back at mat 1, it's the 138-pound final for number 1 seed Matty Martin taking on Jacob Kennedy. Martin from Chaminade, Kennedy from St. Anthony's.
Martin wrapping around him, trying to throw his backside on the ground, get those shoulder blades to touch the ground. In a stalemate here, both grabbing each other's legs.
They both almost locked their legs there. Now Kennedy's got a grab of one of the legs of Martin. Mentioned 138 pounds, as slammed down is Martin from Kennedy. No points yet. Martin able to flip over. Still no points awarded to either man. A minute left to go in period number 1. The Kennedy's got that arm lock, just playing defense here. Martin full on offense. Now a takedown awarded to Martin. 2-0, Matty Martin in the final. 40 seconds left in period number 1.
Martin trying to flip him, get those shoulder blades on the ground.
Martin will get to the back of Kennedy. They both get up, brings him right back down, not letting it escape. Now he's just in control here. 20 seconds left in period number 1 for Martin. Go to work, try to get something here. Looking for a cradle behind the neck. He's got it. Can he flip him though to get the pin? He's got him flattened down on his stomach. 0 seconds, and that'll do it for the first period. Matty Martin up 2-0 on Jacob Kennedy. Now we go back to mat 3. Nicholas Babritza and Vin Castrofilippo in the 3rd place match in the 131-pound division. It's just Babritza here. You see just controlling Castrofilippo, not letting him have any chance to move or try to make a move here. Now both got out of bounds and reset. Now back to the 138-pound final between Martin and Kennedy. Martin up 2-0 as period 2 begins in a neutral position.
Yeah, in the neutral position, just sizing each other up. Starting to hand fight a little bit.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Martin able to stuff that takedown attempt from Kennedy for the moment. You see the grip that Kennedy has on the thighs of Martin, trying to ragdoll him, but good defense from Martin. Now she shoots with a single leg. He's able to get the takedown. A 2-point takedown awarded for Martin. It is 4-0 now for Matt Martin. 5-0, as he got the points for an escape earlier in the period. He's got 1:05 here. See what he can do with it.
Matty Martin's only lost twice all season long with a 21-2 record. He's been dominant all season as well as today, as he has a 5-0 lead.
You see the position here, just locking one of those legs. Wanted to bring it back, but he's given a warning. That's back to mat number 3, Fabrizza and Casciafilippo in period number 3. Fabrizza up still 5-0 over Casciafilippo.
So Kennedy given 1 point for the illegal hold on Martin.
See in the background there, focusing on Fabrizza and Casciafilippo. Minute left to go in period number 3 in the 3rd place match in the 131-pound division.
Bitzer holding down Casciafilippo, continuing to dominate. 5-0 still.
Did a good job flattening him out and just controlling. As you saw in the distance, period number 2 between Martin and Kennedy has ended. It's still a 5-1 lead for Martin. 20 seconds left now between Fabrizza and Casciafilippo. Fabrizza just controlling him day in and day out. Complete dominance right now from Fabrizza. And that'll do it. Nicholas Fabrizza gets the dominant win over Vin Casciafilippo and take 3rd place in the 131-pound division. Now back on mat 1. Kennedy and Martin now in period 3. Still a 5-1 lead for Martin. See, look at the leg. Now he's got the cradle. He's got those arms locks over the legs. He's able to break it though. And now Kennedy's on top. Now he's got the pin attempt on Martin. He's got the legs. He's got the 2 for the near fall. Martin in a bad position here. Kennedy couldn't get it, but he gets the 3 points for the near fall. And now Kennedy on top. Kennedy now in the lead, 6-5 in favor of Jacob Kennedy. 40 seconds left to go. Kennedy has flipped this bout on its head and is now taking the lead over the number 1 seed. Martin needs to do something here. 25 seconds left. Kennedy in a dominant position. Martin back to his feet. Kennedy going for the leg. 15 seconds left. Martin needs to get up, get an escape. Kennedy just holding on to the leg.
He's got to get behind him, try to get the takedown.
5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and that'll do it. Jacob Kennedy in the 3rd period, able to upset Matty Martin and wins the 138-pound division.
Surprising upset, but Jacob Kennedy He's established his dominance all season long, 23-10 record, and now knocking out the #1 seed, Maddie Martin, in the final.
Back to mat 3, Sebastian Chicola from Chaminade taking on Joseph Estrella from Kallenberg. 145-pound division, 3rd place matchup. Chicola up 2 over Estrella. Now we go to mat 2. It's Frederick Cifuentes taking on Nick Maggio in the 5th place match of the 131-pound division. Cifuentes takes the back of Maggio and flattens him out. Maggio able to get back to his feet.
Cifuentes still grabbing him. Maggio is trying to break out of this to get the .4 and escape.
Cifuentes still in this position. 25 seconds left to go in period number 2. Now Cifuentes have them, they both go out of bounds. And they'll reset in the middle. Now to mat 1, it's the 145-pound final. Nick Di Natale taking on Thomas Pasqua. Di Natale from Chaminade, Pasqua from Kallenberg. Di Natale on top, one of the senior captains on this Chaminade wrestling team. He's able to flip over, has the 2-0 lead, approaching him in left in period number 1.
2-0 to score. As you just mentioned, Di Natale, one of the better wrestlers on this Chaminade squad.
As we go to mat 3, Chicola and Estrella. Chicola still up 2. There's 30 seconds left in period number 2. Estrella, though, on top. Trying to bring him back down, hopefully looking for a takedown. Third place match of the 145-pound division. 2 seconds left, and that'll do it for period number 2 between Chicola and Estrella. Back to mat 1. Di Natale and Pasqua. Now Di Natale looking for the pin on Pasqua. He's got that right arm hooked. Pasqua able to get back to his stomach. 10 seconds left in period number 1. He gets 2 points for the reversal. And he'll just control him here as time expires in period number 1.
Di Natale showing why he has a 28-3 record so far. 4-0 lead against Thomas Pasqua, the senior, with a 23-7 record.
Back to mat 3, Chicola and Estrella. Chicola trying to get Estrella down. He's able to flatten them out. Chicola with the 2-0 lead over Estrella. And he's just controlling him here. Estrella looking to flip and get an escape. They both go out of bounds though. Reset back to mat 1. Pasqua started on top of Di Natale. We get to the second period, minute 30 left to go. Natale try to escape. Good defense from Pasqua to keep him there. Still 4-0, minute 20 to go. They both go out of bounds. He looked for the pin. They wanted to get a crate over one of the arms, but he couldn't get it. Now back to mat 3, Chicola and Estrella. And now Chicola looking for a pin on Estrella. Estrella able to get the reversal and gets the 2 points, and we're tied up here in period 3.
This for third place in the 145 pounds division.
Estrella has the back to Chicola. 30 seconds left. And a big win on mat number 2 for Nick Maggio over Frederick Cifuentes. He takes 5th place in the 131-pound division. Now back at mat 3, all tied up here too between Chicola and Estrella. 18 seconds left now as Estrella starts on top. Chicola looking to reverse it here. Estrella trying to get out to the top. Good defense from Chicola. 3 seconds left now, and time will expire in the 3rd place match, so they'll go into overtime. So a minute overtime period. Chicola gets behind Estrella right away. Now back to Mount 1. In period number 2 still, 30 seconds left. Di Natale still has a 4-0 lead.
They push him
over
out of
Pasqua.
bounds.
They both got out of bounds, reset. Pasqua start on top. Di Natale likes to go to the bottom. Di Natale looking to get out of that. Good grip from Pasqua, keeps him there. 15 seconds left now in period number 2. This is a big match, especially for the overall table standings. Separation of 30 points between the number 1 Chaminade and number 2 Kallenberg. Time expires in period number 2. A 4-0 lead for Nick Di Natale. Back to mat 3, Chicola and Estrella in overtime here. Chicola got that little headlock. We had a little crank on the neck, or cradle I should mention, on Estrella. They'll reset in the back of the middle of the mat. Chicola looking for the ankle pick. Isn't able to get it. Estrella, they're still fighting, jockeying for the top position.
Chicola trying to grab Estrella's leg and turn him over.
They'll reset. Now back to Mount 1. Di Natale and Pasqua still 4-0 lead for Nick Di Natale. They'll reset back to neutral position and a stalemate. A minute left now between Di Natale and Pasqua. Both in neutral. Pasqua shoots for the single leg. Good defense from Di Natale. Now shoots again, but they'll both go out of bounds. They'll reset again. 48 seconds left to go in the 3rd. Di Natale stuffs the takedown. Now go all the way over to mat 2 between Imperiale and Cusack. Now back to Mount 1. 35 seconds left in period 3. Di Natale up by 4.
Another stalemate there. They start from the neutral.
You gotta wonder how aggressive is Pasqua gonna get with their takedown attempts. 20 seconds left to go. Di Natale, the number 1 seed, doing a good job defending. And now he's got the leg of Pasqua. 5 seconds left. He gets on top, looking for the pin here. Pasqua able to get out, but it won't matter, as that'll do it. Nick Di Natale wins the 145-pound division over Thomas Pasqua.
Continues the dominance he's had all season, winning the championship.
Now we go back to mat 3, still in overtime here between Chicola and Estrella. This has been an absolute dogfight. And it comes out on top with Estrella gets the victory. over to Cola. Now to Mat 2. Matt Imperiale and Seamus Cusack. On period 3 here, Cusack with an 11-4 lead over Imperiale, the 5th place match in the 138-pound division.
Quick look at the overall standings. Chaminade with 385.5, lead over Kellenberg by 30.5 as they have 355.
Cusack gets the pin over Imperiale. Dominance at the beginning. He takes 5th place in the 138-pound division. Now we go to the Mat 1, 152-pound final. Number 1 seed Jack Barkley taking on Sam Griffin. Deadlocked at 0. Griffin, though, gets the takedown early, so it's 2-0 Griffin. And right away on Mat 3, it was James Laskowski who gets the pin and gets 3rd place in the 148-pound division.
Back to Mat 1, here's Sam Griffin controlling Jack Barkley from the top. He's got 2 points.
Minute left to go in period number 1. Griffin trying to get a cradle over. Can't get it though. Good defense from Barkley. Barkley 35-5 on the year as a junior. Griffin 26-6, a senior. And as we mentioned, as we get into these finals, these points matter, especially in the team standings. And we go back to Mat 3. James Stewart from St. John the Baptist taking on Jordan McDonald at Chaminade. McDonald still on top here. Has a 2-0 lead with 20 seconds to go in the first. Still in a dominant position here is McDonald. Just trying to maybe get an extra point here. Trying to look for a pin. As it 8 seconds left to go in period number 1. Looking for the pin here. Can he get it off in time? He can't. He gets the 2 points for the near fall, but time expires in period number 1. Now back to Mat 1. Time expires in period number 1 between Barkley and Griffin. Griffin up 2 against Barkley in the 152-pound division final.
Barkley gets the coin flip and elects to start on bottom.
Looking for an early escape against Griffin. He's trying to do just that. Griffin doing a good job. Looking for a cradle between the legs of Barkley. Looking for that head and leg cradle. Good defense though from Barkley. Get it out. Now back to the ground. He's getting pinned here. Griffin on top. Barkley able to escape. But Griffin in this dominant position still. He gets 2 points for the near fall. Or excuse me, no, still a 2-0 lead. Or he does get the 2 points for the near fall. 4-0 lead for Griffin. As he's still on top, 1 minute and 8 left to go in period number 2. Now we go to Mat 3, where Jordan McDonald gets the pin and gets the victory over James Stewart. Back to the Mat 1, Barkley and Griffin, 152-pound final. Now Griffin looking for the pin on Barkley. Looking at a crucifix of him. He gets him in the pin. He's still in bounds. A dire situation for Barkley.
Left shoulder is down.
Trying to flip his hips, get him to his belly. He's able to do so. So a dangerous situation for Barkley. He's able to get out of it. Griffin going right back to the cradle. He's got his hands locked. He gets broken out of. Griffin still has control of Barkley. 10 seconds left now in period number 2. 4-0 lead for Griffin. He's going to try for one more time for the pin. He's Gotta get him flipped over, he can, but time expires in period number 2. So Griffin was close on multiple occasions, but he gets the 6-0 lead over Barkley. Now back to mat number 3, a battle of teammates as Rona Anderson takes on Anthony Rodriguez in the 170-pound third place matchup. Anderson with the red ankle tape, Rodriguez in the green. Rodriguez on top of Anderson. Gets the 2 points for his takedown. He's just controlling here. Now back to mat 1, period 3 begins between Barkley and Griffin. This is for the 152-pound crowd. Barkley on top, looking for the pin on Griffin. Griffin up 6-0 on points. Barkley looking for the cradle. Griffin does a good job. Gets to his feet, able to get the reversal. And now he's on top of Barkley. That's another 2 points for Griffin. 8-0 lead for Sam Griffin. A minute 20 left to go in period number 3.
And an 8-point lead on the number 1 seed, Jack Barkley. What a game, what a match it's been so far for Sam Griffin.
Now he's looking for the pin. Griffin has the crucifix over Barkley. Can he get it? Barkley using his head as supportive leverage, trying to flip his hips. Griffin looking to flatten him out. He's able to get him, flatten him out. Can he pin him here? Can he convert? Barkley doing a good job, flipping his hips. Griffin still in this position. He's dominant here. He's got a lot of time. 45 seconds to go in period number 3. 8-0 lead for Sam Griffin. He wants the pinfall in the championship. Now he's got it. He's got the crucifix on his stomach. Barkley trying to lift with one of the legs of Griffin. He's able to do so, and he gets the fall. Sam Griffin dominates over Jack Barkley, and he takes the 152-pound title.
Sam Griffin not only beats Jack Barkley, but is able to win in a pin. What a job by Sam Griffin to win that bout.
As you mentioned, we are up to the 160-pound title next, as Rona Anderson, who pins his teammate Anthony Rodriguez on mat number 3 to win the 170-pound third place matchup. Now to mat 1 is the 152-pound final, or excuse me, the 160-pound final between Joshua Jorge and Chris Ferrante, St. Anthony's versus Chaminade. This one 160 pounds here. Jorge looking for the takedown early. Looking for maybe a pin here. He gets the takedown, 2-0 early for Jorge. Gets back to his feet. Now an escape for Ferrante. Jorge will bring Ferrante back right down. Gets the 2 points for the takedown again, and it gets the point again. Rinse and repeat. Takedown for Jorge, and Ferrante with an escape.
4-2, Jorge with the lead. The juniors 16-3.
Gets another takedown. And he is dominant so far. Another escape, however, for Ferrante. Ferrante the 2 seed, and Jorge the 1 seed. Jorge looking for another takedown, and he gets it before they both go out of the bounds. So 6-3 the score.
Okay.
With 30 seconds left, and then we go to mat 3. Colin Healy out of Chaminade taking on Noah Foster out of Kellenberg in the 190-pound third place matchup. We switch back to mat 1. Jorge as a double leg over Ferranti. 6-3 the score, 15 seconds left to go in the 160-pound final in period 1.
Jorge trying to remain on top here.
And that'll do it, or excuse me, there's a stalemate, the reset, 5 seconds to go. They'll wind the clock out. A reversal for Foster. He's up 4-1 now over Healy, the third place match of the 190-pound division. Foster on top, looking to control here. Think about as much riding time as possible. Just the dominant position here.
Minute
Foster,
25 remaining in this period.
Foster, a 15-3 record as a senior. Healy is another senior, 12-9 on the year. We go back to period 2 of the 160-pound division title between Jorge and Ferranti. Ferranti with 4 points, excuse me. Jorge with 6. Now Jorge looking for the takedown. He gets it right away. 8-4 the score. A minute 40 left to go in period number 2. Ferranti looking for an escape. Jorge brings him right back down though. He gets back up, gets the point for the escape. 8-5 the score. Seems like rinse and repeat. Jorge gets a takedown. Ferranti just escapes right away. As I mentioned, Jorge gets a takedown. Now looking for the pin. He's got that arm trapped. Shoulder blades are trapped. Both arms are trapped now. Dire situation for Ferranti. Jorge looking to flip his hips. Get into a dominant position. He's got one leg arm hooked. Trying to control that right arm. Good defense from Ferranti though. 10-5 the score with 40 seconds left to go in period 2. Referee watching closely here. Jorge looking for the pin. Ferranti gets on his stomach. It's still 3 points for a near fall. 13-5 is the score as they'll both reset. Now back to mat 3. Healy and Foster. Foster up 6-2 over Healy. As we look at the overall standing, Chaminade starting to pull away here. 405 points in first place. Then Kellenberg with 352nd, or 357 in second place. Back to the mat 1, Jorge and Ferranti. Ferranti picks him up, trying to throw Jorge down, gets the 2 points for the takedown, but Jorge right away looking to get on top, gets the 2 points for the reversal, now looking for the pinfall. He's got that neck trapped, and he gets it. Or excuse me, gets the near fall as time expires in period number 2. 18-6 score for Jorge. Back to mat 3. It's Foster and Healy. Foster looking to get the pin on Healy, and he gets it.
Great job by Foster to wrap around and get that pin, put his shoulders on the ground, and it earns him 3rd place in the 190-pound weight class.
Foster was the #1 seed coming in to the tournament, lost in the semis, but gets some extra revenge there. As now Jorge, early in period 3, looking for the cradle. He's got it, looking for the pin now. Can he convert it? He's got his stomach over the head. Now he's in a dominant position. A terrible spot for Ferranti. Trying to get out, can't really do much here. He's got that leg and arm trapped in the cradle. It's able to get it broken. Good defense from Ferranti. It's still a 20-6 lead for Jorge, and he gets an extra 3 points for the near fall. 23-6 now the score. Minute 10 to go.
Jorge did a nice job there to grab Ferranti's leg.
And he gets the pin instead. So it is Joshua Jorge who pins Chris Ferranti and wins the 160-pound crown. Back to mat 3. Colin Chirelli and against Rob Melier. In the third place match in the 215-pound division. Melier had a dire win in the semifinal match, the Consolation semifinals, to get in this position. Came back from down one with at least 20 seconds to go. Got a takedown late. And it's here now in the third place match. Now over to mat 2 in the fifth place match in the 152-pound division. It's Colin Regan against Matthew Sarter. Sarter up 5-1 over Regan. Regan on top, looking for a pin here, trying to flip over, looking for a crucifix, or a cradle, I should say.
Regan doing a nice job trying to keep Sarter in his grasp, but Sarter able to escape.
Gets the escape. Now it's just going to play keep away. Now over in the 170-pound final, it's a battle of Firebirds. It's Jonathan Hoffman taking on Luke Chernowski. Hoffman in the green ankle tape. He's on top right now. And Chernowski is in the red ankle tape. Hoffman up 2-0 here. Minute 20 left to go in period number 1 for the 170-pound title. Both in neutral. It's Hoffman who goes down, looking to pick the ankle of Chernowski. He's able to get it, gets on top, and gets it to takedown. Hoffman up 4-1 right now over Chernowski. Chernowski gets around. It's a reversal. It's an escape for Chernowski. 4-2 the score. 40 seconds left. Now we go to mat 3 between Chiarelli and Melier. It's a 0-0 deadlock with 50 seconds left in period number 2.
Chiarelli trying to get a takedown here. Just has to get behind and take control.
Looking for the leg and neck cradle. Trying to get a pin on Melier. Chiarelli. He's got 30 seconds to work. You see just putting pressure on the back of the head is Chiarelli, trying to cause as much uncomfort as he can. Now we're trying to lock the arms under the arm of Melier. He's got his hands locked, able to break it. As we see here, still on mat 3. And that'll do it for period 2. Still 0-0 between Chiarelli and Melier. Now back to the 170-pound championship match between Hoffman and Chernowski. Here in period 2, Hoffman 6-2 lead over Chernowski.
Hoffman doing a nice job trying to get this takedown here. Flips him over.
Reversal. 8-2 to score in favor of Hoffman. Now on top. Both men juniors. Hoffman, a dominant 34-2 record. Chernowski not far behind with a 27-6 record on the year. And now look at this. Hoffman looking for the pinfall attempt on Chernowski, and he gets it. Jonathan Hoffman, his dominant season continues, able to pin his teammate Luke Chernowski and claim the 170-pound title.
Yeah, good job by Hoffman to get that pin. Earns him that title.
Back to mat 3, Chiarelli and Melier. Chiarelli up 2-0 over Melier. Melier gets the trip and gets the takedown. Now looking for the pin on Chiarelli. He gets it! Robert Melier, who before was in a dire situation in the Consolation semifinals, able to turn around, gets the pinfall, and claims third place in the 215-pound division.
Terrific job by Melier. Third place rightfully earned for him. Terrific pin to earn him that title and knock off Colin Chiarelli.
Big win for Melier, senior. And now we head to the 190-pound division title matchup. It's Chris Parisi of Kellenberg taking on Patrick Donovan of St. Anthony's. Donovan in the 7th seed. He upset Noah Foster in the semis. And now he takes on his teammate Chris Parisi, the number 1 seed, in the final. Both men in neutral, just feeling each other out. This is, notably in the semis, a very defensive division. Only 4 points in total scored between the two matchups, and even an overtime matchup between Donovan and Foster. That Donovan took 2-1. Both men step out of bounds. Now we head to the 3rd place matchup in the 285-pound division. Alejandro Rivera out of St. John the Baptist takes on Luke Field of Kellenberg. Both in neutral right now. These are 2 big men, 2 heavyweights. As Rivera and Field just staying in neutral. And they call for, it's the end of period 1 actually. Still a 0-0 score between the 2 heavyweights. Now back to mat 1, the 190-pound division between Parisi and Donovan. Still a 0-0 score. .40 seconds left in period number 1. Now Parisi looking for a shot here. Good defense from Donovan. Donovan want to get a shot here. So mat 2's Griffin Strauss taking the victory over Pat Ryan to get 5th place in the 170-pound division. Now back to mat 3, Rivera and Field. Rivera had an escape early in period number 2, has a 1-0 lead over Field. Was able to get the 2 points for the reversal. Now back to the championship matchup between Parisi and Donovan. Still deadlocked at 0 as time expires here in period number 1. Still even at 0 between Donovan and Parisi. Back to mat 3. Rivera up 3-0 against Field. Now looking for the pin here. Get the cradle, he's got it underneath the neck and the arm, and he gets it. Alejandro Rivera gets the pin over Luke Field, and the senior from St. John the Baptist takes 3rd place in the 285-pound division.
As we go back to mat 1, a very defensive position, this 190-pound division. 0-0 still the score.
You mentioned Donovan, the 7th seed in this bracket, Parisi the number 1 seed.
As Donovan just earns 1 point for the escape.
Donovan up 1-0, as I mentioned. The escape there gives him the lead. As we've seen, that could be it, based on the defensive nature of his division. 135 left to go in period 2. They'll reset again in neutral. Now they lock up. Jockeying for the first move is who's going to shoot first. Both men very defensive in their structure. Parisi looked like he was going to go for it. Feints for the takedown. They lock up once again in neutral. A minute left to go in period number 2. They break away again. They lock up again. Back and forth, really, between breakups and lockups. Now the aggressive hand fighting starts with Parisi and Donovan. Just staying together here. No real attempt of a takedown. Many man, not even a feint. 20 seconds to go in period number 2. Donovan with the 1-0 lead. Off an escape. Now Parisi shoots. Donovan able to stuff it right away though. 5 seconds left to go in period 2. And both men will stay in neutral as time expires in the second period. Now over to mat 2 in the 190-pound division. A 5th place matchup between St. John the Baptist Guillermo Rodriguez and Chaminade's Nate Fabunan. 0-0 here in period 2. Rodriguez starts on top, and Fabunan able to get the escape. Back to mat 1. Parisi and Donovan. Donovan with the 1-point lead over Parisi. And Parisi gets his escape, and we're all tied up here in the period number 3. 1:40 to go. Don't be surprised if we see overtime here in this matchup, given the defensive nature of both the athletes. But instead, Parisi flips over and gets the reversal.
A crucial
over
2
Donovan.
points. As in a defensive match like this, every point matters that much more. Now a 2-point lead for Parisi.
Donovan able to get out of bounds, so they'll reset, but a big reversal from Parisi. 3-1 the score with 1:16 left. Now back to mat 2, excuse me. It's Rodriguez and Fabunan still battling here. Fabunan with a 1-point lead. Takes him down, gets the 2 points. 10 seconds left in period 2. Can he get the pin? Can he get any points? He can't, as time will expire in period 2 between Rodriguez and Fabunan. We're back here. It's been a great day of action so far as we're winding down here after the 190-pound finals. It's the 215 and 285 as we continue with the 5th place matches going on. And we are so lucky to be here. I'm Connor Kuntz alongside Tommy Baldicanhino. Thank you to TD Sports Video Production for presenting this broadcast of the semifinals and finals of the League Wrestling Tournament. Back to mat 2, excuse me, between Rodriguez and Fabunan. And they both go out of bounds. They'll reset. Minute 40 to go in period 3.
In the neutral position here, Fabunan up 2 against Rodriguez.
It's the 5th place matchup in the same division as the championship that's going on right now. Fabunan trying to jockey here. The much taller opponent is Rodriguez. Now we go back to Donovan and Parisi. Parisi 3-1 the lead, or excuse me, a 3-2 lead after the escape from Donovan. 35 seconds to go here in period 3. It's do or die for Donovan. Parisi gets an escape.
And I believe they actually gave Parisi the point because Donovan went out of bounds on purpose.
Back to mat 2. 32 seconds left in period number 3. Rodriguez down 2 against Fabunan. Fabunan, look at the good hold on here. Rodriguez now shoots for a takedown. Good defense from Nate Fabunan. They get back up and they go back out of bounds and they'll reset again. There's a timeout at mat 1, so you're not missing anything. 10 seconds left to go in this matchup between Rodriguez and Chaminade. Rodriguez shoots for takedown, stuffed from Chaminade. 3 seconds left. He needs to do something now, and he can't. And it's a win for Chaminade. He takes 5th place in the 190-pound division against Rodriguez. Now we head back. 25 seconds to go between Parisi and Donovan. 4-2 lead for Parisi. Parisi needs it to take down here or a reversal. 10 seconds to go. It's a dire situation for Donovan. 3 seconds left. And Parisi is just going to hold on to Donovan, and that'll do it. Chris Parisi stops the Cinderella run of Patrick Donovan and takes home the 190-pound crown.
Great job by Parisi, not getting too fancy with it, not going for the pin. Just lets the clock wind down and earns his win in the final for the 190-pound division.
2 more divisions left in the final and a 5th place matchup. As we see here, it's Tom Jemison of Chaminade taking on an Adrian Parsiak of St. Anthony's. Now we switch back to mat 1, the 215-pound division title. Jake Garcia Martel taking on Ashley Haverow of Holy Trinity. Garcia Martel from St. John the Baptist and Haverow from Holy Trinity. 2-1 the score. 1:35 to go to period 1 in favor of Martel. Both go out of bounds, so they'll meet back at the middle.
Martel 34-5 on the season.
Wanted a takedown, but no point scored, and they get the reversal as Martel. They both got out of bounds. Meet back in the middle. Martel was the 1 seed coming into this, and Ashley Haverow was the 2 seed. So the 2 favorites meet here in the final. It's a 4-1 lead for Martel.
Martel gets a 2-point near fall.
He's still looking for that fall. Martel 34-5 on the year. Dominant from the senior Cougar. Haverow was 20-10, the senior Titan. As Martel controlling here, 40 seconds left to go. A 6-1 lead for Jake Garcia Martel. Haverow gets the escape. So 6-2 is the score. Took a look at the overall standings as time starts to wind down. 20 seconds left to go. Haverow looking maybe a pinfall attempt, trying to get a cradle of his own over Martel. As these finals come together, as we enter the late stages and into the later divisions, the heavier divisions, time expires. Period 1, we'll take a look at the standings as you see the match between Jemison and Parsiak. In first place in the table is Chaminade with 404.5 points. Second place is Kellenberg, 375 points. In third place is St. Anthony's, 264.5 points. In fourth, St. John the Baptist with 221 points. And in fifth place race is Holy Trinity with 87. Back to mat 2, Jemison and Parsiak. Jemison with a 2-0 lead as we enter 20 seconds left of period number 2.
Jemison trying to control from the top here. Parsiak getting close to an escape, but Jemison able to keep control They go out of bounds.
Back to the 215-pound crown matchup between Martel and Haverhill. Haverhill making some comeback here. It's an 8-5 score in favor of Martel. 140 left to go in period number 2. Martel trying to reverse, get on top. Haverhill doing a good job. Now looking for the pinfall, Martel. Martel escapes though. Haverhill's still working for it. He gets on top, lands him out. And now he's just gonna put pressure on the head and go to work here.
1 point deficit for Harivo in bout 214.
And now he's got the cradle, looking for the pin, but Martel escapes and gets the reversal. So a near fall for Haverhill leads to a Martel escape. Martel with 10 points, Haverhill with 9. 53 seconds to go in period number 2.
Martel controlling from the top.
They go right back to the middle. Now Martel looking for the pin. Can he get on top? But no. Haverhill able to escape. He gets the 2 points in the near fall, however. Martel has him flattened out. 15 seconds to go. Still 10-9 the score. As time expires in period number 2 between Martel and Haverhill. Now back to mat 2 between Jamieson and Parsiak. Jamieson with a 4-0 lead over Parsiak with 47 seconds to go in period 3. We'll run. We'll take another look at the team scores. Now we mentioned the team scores once again. Chaminade still in first place with 406.5 points. Kellenberg with 379 points. St. Anthony's 264.5. St. John the Baptist 221. Holy Trinity with 87 in 5th place. Now we look at the pinfall, and he gets it. A big win for Jake Garcia Martel. He gets the pin over Ashley Haverhill and takes home the 250-pound division title.
Great job by Martel. He's been dominant all year long. 34-5, like I mentioned earlier. The senior getting a final victory in his last season.
Mentioned St. John the Baptist senior. St. John the Baptist 4th place with 221 points. Now we go back to mat 2 between Jamieson and Parsiak. Jamieson up 4-0 over Parsiak. 30 seconds to go in period number 3. Jamieson able to flatten him out. And they both go out of bounds. We have one more matchup, one more final matchup, and one more 5th place matchup after this, both in the 285-pound division. As we head to the final, it's Landon Lee, the freshman sensation out of Chaminade, taking on Hopeton James out of Holy Trinity.
The heavyweights going at it.
Freshman versus a senior. Hopeton James, 20-2 on the year. Landon Lee, 23-9. James just slams it to the ground and gets the 2 points for the takedown.
James controlling, wrapping the left hand around his chest. Using that right hand to keep him on the ground.
Lee, the number 1 seed, James, the number 2 seed. Is James in control right now in this title matchup? On mat 2, Tom Jemison got the victory over Adrian Partasiak, taking 5th place in the 215-pound division. Still on mat 1 between Lee and James. James in a dominant position here. Looking to take control of that right elbow area. 5 seconds left to go in period number 1. James with a 2-0 lead. And it will stay like that as time expires in period 1.
So Lee's going to start from the bottom position. James with a 2-0 lead at the start of period 2.
Lee looking for a quick escape here. James, his grip is so good, so strong. It's not fully in though, Lee. Able to get out of bounds, can't get the escape. So the reset, Lee go back to the middle, start on the bottom. Reset again, Lee. Trying to get up, but James does a better job locking in his hands and keeping him down on the ground. James got that, he had that hand around the wrist, and Lee gets up, gets his escape. 2-1 still in favor of James, but a big momentum booster for Lee, able to escape the grip of James. Minute 20 to go in period 2. James looking to pick the ankle, or excuse me, is Lee looking to pick the ankle of James. Can't get it to go. Now he shoots with a single leg. He's got the leg, but James gets on top. No points yet, rewarded to the other man. Now James looking for a pinfall. He's got it over. He has the mount. Lee looking to position himself, able to flip his hips. James, such a big guy though, to be able to move his body weight. He'll be able to get the pin. 40 seconds left, still plenty of time in this period. And now Lee looking to get on top, and near fall for James, but a reversal for Lee.
Points going to both sides, left and right here. Now the score
6-3.
6-3 as James leads Landon Lee.
22 seconds to go in period 2. James with a near fall, then right away an escape from Lee. James now looking to escape. We'll get a reversal, looking for pick the ankle. It's an escape for James, 7-3 to score. And they both got out of bounds and reset. 11 seconds to go in period 2.
Lee down 4. Hand fighting from the neutral position.
Lee picks the ankle, 2 seconds left. He gets the takedown as time expires. A big confidence booster for Landon Lee. Gets the takedown over Hopeton James. That was a big fall. All the way in the air was James. And now we enter period number 3. The score is 7-5 in favor of Hopeton James. But again, Tommy, you gotta think, getting that takedown against James has to be a big confidence booster.
You're absolutely right. It has to be a big confidence booster. Going into this third period, momentum is now on Lee's side. Only down 2. He's going to start from the top position, see if he can get a pin.
All our eyes are on this heavyweight matchup between the freshman Lee and the senior James.
They're actually going to start from the neutral.
They start from neutral. Lee looking to get the leg, looking for the takedown. He's got him up. James looking to go out of bounds. He's still in neutral. Good defense from both men. They stay in their feet and they'll reset. Back in neutral position. Lee locks up first.
8-5 the score. James leads Lee.
They both got a bounce, but it's escape. Well, actually, it's a point for Lee. After they say James went out of bounds.
8-6, a minute 28 remaining.
James and Lee, they both push each other. Let's get out of bounds. We go to Matu in the 5th place match. In the 285-pound division, Salvatore Gasillo for St. Anthony's taking on Jacob Rodriguez for St. John the Baptist. We go back here. Now it's a bad position for Lee. James gets on top and he gets the pinfall. Lee went for the takedown. James stuffs it. He gets the pin. And the senior from Holy Trinity continues his dominant year and claims the 285-pound title.
James started off playing well, and then Lee started to come back. James shut any hopes of that down with that pinfall there.
Back to Matu, the final matchup of the day. 5th place match in the 285-pound division. Casillo and Rodriguez. Rodriguez gets the pin, and he gets the fall. It's Rodriguez. He's able to get on top of Casillo. He gets the pin and claims 5th place in the 285-pound division.
A good pin there by Rodriguez to claim 5th place. Now, one more look at the final scores for the schools.
In 1st place is Chaminade High School, 408.5 points. 2nd place, Kellenberg Memorial with 379. In 3rd place is St. Anthony's High School, 264.5. 4th place, St. John the Baptist with 227. And in 5th place is the Holy Trinity Titans with 87 points. We go to break here. Coming up next is the trophy presentation for the semifinals and finals of the League Wrestling Tournament.
Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time. Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time.
shortly with the conclusion of this event today. Awards all the places. We'll be back after these messages.
Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time.
Is going to pass. Airs it out. End zone. Touchdown, Oceanside! Inside the 15. Straight up the teeth on the reverse. O'Toole at the 20. O'Toole is going to score! They flush him out of the pocket. He takes off. Looking for the left sideline. Down to the goal line. Touchdown, Kings Park! Heats it deep. What a catch that time! From the 35-yard line, Weeks to put it up right away. He's got a man open. Touchdown, Kings Park! John Flynn, inside Flynn.
Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time.
Valvo behind Zulo. Zulo looking for room. Takes off with it. Near in the right sideline. He's down to the 20, the 15. He's still going. He's in for the touchdown. Harmon will take it himself. Nice room. Breaks a tackle. He's in the clear. Harmon in for the touchdown.
Experience. Trusted. Proven. Excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production. The industry standard. T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time.
Is going to pass. Airs it out. End zone. Touchdown, Oceanside! Inside the 15. Straight up the teeth on the reverse. O'Toole at the 20. O'Toole is going to score! They flush him out of the pocket. He takes off. Looking for the left sideline. Down to the goal line. Touchdown, Kings Park!
Experience, trusted, proven, excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production, the industry standard, T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time.
Heats it deep. What a catch that time! From the 35-yard line, Weeks to put it up right away. He's got a man open. Touchdown, Kings Park! John Cliff in by Cliff.
Experience, trusted, proven, excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production, the industry standard, T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time.
Valvo behind Zulo. Zulo looking for room. Takes off with it. Near in the right sideline. He's down to the 20, the 15. He's still going. He's in for the touchdown. Harmon will take it himself. Nice room. Breaks a tackle. He's in the clear. Harmon in for the touchdown.
Experience, trusted, proven, excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production, the industry standard, T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time.
Is going to pass. Airs it out. End zone. Touchdown, Oceanside! Inside the 15. Straight up the teeth on the reverse. O'Toole at the 20. O'Toole is going to score! They flush him out of the pocket. He takes off. Looking for the left sideline. Down to the goal line. Touchdown, Kings Park!
Experience, trusted, proven, excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production, the industry standard, T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time.
Heats it deep. What a catch that time! From the 35-yard line. Weeks to put it up right away. He's got a man open. Touchdown, Kings Park! John Cliff in by Cliff.
Experience, trusted, proven, excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production, the industry standard, T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time.
Heats it deep. What a catch that time! From the 35-yard line. Weeks to put it up right away. He's got a man open. Touchdown, Kings Park! John Cliff in by Cliff.
Experience, trusted, proven, excellence. Over 20 years of professional sports video production, the industry standard, T&D Sports Video Production. Whether it's a single game, a whole season, or a college recruitment video, T&D Sports is your one-stop video solution. T&D Sports Video Productions. All sports, all levels, all the time.
Sixth place, Kellenberg, Hunter Miller. Fifth place, from Chaminade, Emilio Memon. Fourth place, from St. Anthony, Jack Sedlick. Third place, from Kellenberg, Isaiah Griffin. Second place, from St. John the Baptist, Jake Sloop. And the champion at 101 from Chaminade, Lucas Griffin. Pounders, sixth place. Danny Crows, Holy Trinity. Fifth place, Jake Wisby, Kellenberg. Fourth place, Nicholas Badalato, Kellenberg. Third place, Nick Nardone, Chaminade. Second place, Jack Carroll, Chaminade. The champion at 108 from St. John the Baptist, Nissan DaCosta. Sixth place, Ryan Areco, Kellenberg. Fifth place, Aaron Castillo, St. Anthony's. Fourth place, Jack David of Chaminade. Third place, Mark Chernaski, Kellenberg. Second place, Nick Puglisi, Chaminade. The champion at 116 from St. Anthony's, Brett Crawford. Moving to 138, sixth place, Matt Imperiale, Chaminade. Fifth place, Seamus Cusack, St. John the Baptist. Fourth place, Zachary Calderon, Kellenberg. Third place, Cornelius Griffin of Kellenberg. Second place, from Chaminade, Matty Martin. And your champion at 138 from St. Anthony's, Jacob Kennedy. Sixth place, Jason Gautreau, St. Anthony's. Fifth place, Nick Aparicio, St. Anthony's. Fourth place, Sebastian Tricola, Chaminade. Third place, Joe Estrella of Kellenberg. Second place, Tom Pasqua of Kellenberg. And your champion at 145 from Chaminade, Nick Di Natale.
Put that camera down.
Break that camera down.
Sixth place, Colin Reagan, Kellenberg. Fifth place, Matthew Sarter, Holy Trinity. Fourth place, John Sammartino, Chaminade. Third place, James Laskowski, St. John the Baptist. Second place, Jack Barkley, Kellenberg. And the champion at 152 from Chaminade, Sam Griffin. Sixth place, Jaden Joseph, Holy Trinity. Fifth place, Evan McBrien, Kellenberg. Fourth place, James Stewart, St. John the Baptist. Third place, Jordan McDonald of Chaminade. Second place, Chris Ferranti of Chaminade. And the champion at 160 from St. Anthony's, Joshua, is it Jorge or George? My apologies, Josh. Congratulations. On to 170. Sixth place, Pat Ryan, Chaminade. Fifth place, Griffin Strauss, Kellenberg. Fourth place, Anthony Rodriguez, St. John the Baptist. Third place, Rowan Anderson, St. John the Baptist. Second place, Luke Chernasky of Kellenberg. And your champion at 170 from Kellenberg, Jonathan Hoffman. Sixth place, Guillermo Rodriguez, St. John the Baptist. Fifth place, Nate Covenant, Chaminade. Fourth place, Alan Healy of Chaminade. Third place, Noah Foster, Kellenberg. Second place, Patrick Donovan, St. Anthony's. And the champion at 190 from Kellenberg, Chris Parisi. Moving on to 215, sixth place, Adrian Karsiak, St. Anthony's. Fifth place, Tom Jemison, Chaminade. Fourth place, Colin Chiarelli, St. Anthony's. Third place, Rob Belliero from Chaminade. Second place, Ashley Herbo from Holy Trinity. And the champion at 215 from St. John the Baptist, Jake Garcia Martel. And finally, the heavyweights, 285 pounds. Sixth place, Sal Hesio of St. Anthony's. Fifth place, Jacob Rodriguez, St. John the Baptist. Fourth place, Luke Feifel, Kellenberg. Third place, Alejandro Rivera, St. John the Baptist. Second place, Landon Reed of Chaminade. And your champion at 285 from Holy Trinity, Holton James. Next award is the Coach of the Year, voted on by the coaches of this league. This year's winner from Chaminade, Scott Cole. award is for quickest pin in the tournament today. Your winner with a pin in 12 seconds at 215 pounds from Chaminade, Rob Mellier. Most falls in the least amount of time in the championship bracket. Your winner this year with 3 falls in 1 minute and 18 seconds at 108 pounds from St. John the Baptist, Mesa Acosta. Okay, the next award will be team sportsmanship, the varsity division, as voted out by the referees. This year's winner, St. Anthony's. St. Anthony's captain. Our next award is a team award, dual meet champions for the season, and that goes to the Firebirds of Caliburn. Our next award is the Joe Clunan Memorial Champion of Champions. This is voted on by the 13 champions in this tournament today. And they have selected as their champion of champions at 116 pounds from St. Anthony's, Brett Crawford. Our last individual award is the most outstanding wrestler of today's event. I have to tell you, it was a very close vote. We had a 3-way tie and had to re-vote just to narrow it down. So our winner this year at 160 pounds from St. Anthony's, Josh George. Point total of 408.5 points. The award goes to the Flyers from Chaminade. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our event for today. Thank you for being here. Congratulations to all our winners. Best of luck to all our wrestlers next week at the Catholic States. Look forward to being with you again. Please drive safely, and we will see you around the mats.